go screaming at NVIDIA. I mean, that's not going to do anything. They don't fucking care about gamers. Could not give fewer fucks about people using their actual consumer products. They're on a fucking AI data center. They don't care. That's why their products are fucking trash for us. But yeah, it's just like my entire, I don't even know what to call it. Is it a display server? I almost called it an X server after my decades in Linux. But just like all three of my monitors click off momentarily. And then everything running on the GPU is just a black screen that doesn't work. The video preview is locked on OBS, and Marvel Snap is just a black screen. NVIDIA is an AI company that makes graphics cards on the side at this point. Yes, exactly that, unfortunately. Hopefully turning off NVIDIA broadcast will be okay. Yeah, well, AI bubble can't burst soon enough, so companies can go back to making consumer products instead of speculative bullshit. I think we'll just go back to this setup for my camera and see if it happens again, because that was two crashes with that in the last week, so I think we'll just give up on living with the virtual green screen. Thanks for being here, Big Green. Appreciate the folks that stuck through the hiccup. Apologies. That's fine. We get to show off all the board game shelves that I spent a lot of time building. Yeah, I mean, glass half full. It happening at 10 a.m. is much better than it happening at like 8 p.m. My viewer count would recover at 8 p.m. We're still inside of like my normal stream hours, so the count should bounce back up here. I got time to be live for the entire day still. Hey, Roro. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Only Fox, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. I think it's this. The damn shame that squirrel here means that I can't Cosmic Ghost Rider the Nimrod. Probably did. Squirrels making or breaking that. Do you know how many board games you own? Nah, I don't ask questions I don't want to know the answer to. Ignorance is bliss. I love how the XP sprint for Series 5 pack didn't pop up for me until all my tickets were gone. I mean, it didn't pop up for everyone at the start. It was added like a day and a half after draft went live. And it runs for 2 days. There's not some conspiracy against you, gamer. I promise. Can someone explain Technovirus to me? All of your cards have their text replaced with an ongoing effect that gives them bonus stats equal to the number of times you've played Technovirus. So it wipes out detrimental text on cards like Lizard or Starbrand because it replaces their existing text box, essentially. Stickman Bod, just like your #1 Twitch stream piece of advice, I missed your first question, and then you spending a message saying, hey, did you see my other question, would have been better spent just asking your question again. Alright, so they're obviously Cerebro 3. Unfortunately, we're not playing, what's his name? Red Skull. Think I want to just zero this nerd out rather than do this. I see Red Hulk has a gun. Do all these characters have guns? Of course they do, chat. This is America. Thank you. If you can see an archetype added to Snap or a bridge existing ones, what would you like to see? I don't really know that I have an answer to that. I don't think a lot of traditional card game archetypes translate into Marvel Snap super clearly. We unfortunately cooked. I guess I can put a bunch of stats center. I can only add 10 here. I don't think they can compete here. I think it's just this. If they Mystique and then have another 3 center, we die, I believe. I couldn't beat 28 here regardless. I could only get to 27. A little bit short here. Sounds good, man. Oh! I forgot we had a 0 pending. That's... Here's an interesting question. And this is why my brain didn't work here. Why is it... No, wait. That's not true. I was gonna say Shadow is 0 is different, but it's not. Shadow 0 is the next card. No, yeah. That's a great catch. I just missed that we had a 0 pending. So if we zero this, we're +4 here. The loading tree beat the opponent is emoting. Of course the opponent's emoting, chat. They're playing a toxic tech card deck and they won the game. Come on now. Come on now. I'm actually not going to play against Airship. We're having kind of a shitty morning for constructed Snap. I'm not going to subject myself to the 30 card nonsense. I need some joy after NVIDIA decided to crash my computer. Yeah, bit profile picture. What are the odds our board gets blown up here? Hi. Dazzler. That's not usually a card that involves blowing up our board. Awkward.
Opponent snapped.
opponent contesting the Genosha just doesn't really matter at this point. So they have 2 Patriots, meaning that their Ultron bots are 6 each, and then Dazzler gets 6, so she's 8. So they have 6 times 3 is 18. They have 26 in the center. I don't think we can beat that, right? They'll have... Well, they have 18, 20 on the right. If Thanos right, it destroys the Patriot. Yeah, but I don't think that's enough, right? Is it? Maybe it is, actually. That would get him to 12 here. And then I would copy this, which is 10, and then I only tie. I think this is beating it, right? Because this gets me to 20, and then he goes up 1. Because I think this beats Ultron by 1 on the right. And then we're winning left. We're tying, and then Adam Warlock goes up by 1. Math. Quick math. Quick math.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, if Thanos destroyed the Patriot, they'd be at 16 there, because they get the extra drone. Adam Warlock's rework was so good. Love that they him to be a playable card. What was Adam's original text box? I don't even remember at this point. That was pretty unplayable. He had like 3 or 4 iterations. Yeah, so this is the room I always stream from. It's just... my NVIDIA software decided it was going to crash my computer, so we're no longer using it to get rid of the background. Do you switch off now between regular Snap and draft? I haven't made that decision yet. It only draft for the first 2 days, but I want to play with the new cards a little bit to get some highlight videos out. Dead. Actually, no. Feeling kind of dead. Sinistron seems much better for them than us. They're probably Aurora, yeah. Alright, so they're not Aurora-ing. What's it called then? I accept. Nightcrawler would be an odd choice in Aurora. Yeah, that's a good call. Iska protection. Sure, definitely not beating an Iska. No, I think I'm right, chat. I think it's Aurora.
Victory.
Nice snap, dickhead. Batroc deck, maybe? Yeah, I guess Batroc plays beat us tonight. The Luke Cage is throwing me off. Maybe they're just playing Luke Cage as a tech card because people have been playing the Hell Cow. They're just trying to metagame people. It's probably what it is. It's probably the Batroc Professor X deck with Luke Cage to try and crap on people playing the new card.
Snap.
Fortunately, I cannot play Shadow Lancer double this turn because I zeroed. To the left! To the left! Nice. It's a good 50-50 to win for us. Tarantula? Adam Warlock? Starbrand. I feel like I'm supposed to not do this without... I feel like without Virus in hand, I'm not... Or Adam in play, I'm not supposed to just fire this off. This chains breaking animation is so good. Nice, and I got the blue stone here. So I can play Thanos over here, copy my horde, and then be able to move him out next turn if I want. Do this really good counterplay into Professor X. Two hordes here means I get +2 over there every turn. Just do this. That's an ambitious stay unless they're just planning to leave after. Chat, I've spent the last 70 minutes walking on my treadmill, and yet somehow I'm still not the least sweaty person in this match of Conquest. The good news is I'm at 4 miles for the day, so we're halfway to my goal. Oh, maybe they swiped up. Maybe they swiped up. Someone said they need shelves like the ones they have, but I'm actually really happy with these shelves. My wife got them off of Amazon. They're these pipe things that run vertically. Just the pipes came off of Amazon, and then we went and got pre-finished shelves from the local hardware store. They just like screw directly into the studs in the wall. And you set the boards across them. The one's behind me. This one is a movable one. But these ones right behind me we just added. But they've been real nice. To figure out how many trips to the fridge and back is 8 miles. It's a lot. Also keep in mind all those trips to the fridge. My 8-mile walk is usually only about 550 calories burned. What are your plans to the right side of the room? There's an egress window over here because this is a basement bedroom, so I'm gonna keep that mostly clear. I've got a small table over there for like random food and stuff. Or things that I set down that I don't want to set on my desk while I'm working. But mostly just plan to keep the right side clear. Fire safety reasons. Oh, the King's a great draw. King into Adam, such a solid curve. Put your fridge a half-mile away and then you only need to make 8 trips. True. True. Thinking with portals right there. X23 Scorpion and not playing Aeroshim. Alright, I'm listening. How does the copied Red Hulk work here? Will it be considered quick draw? I actually don't know. Hopefully no carnage. Oh! They're a cow deck. That's funny. Yeah. They're absolutely playing Hellcow with Destroy Sub. That's funny, yeah. Because the cow will shrink and then blow up X23. Yeah. The cloned Red Hulk wasn't quick draw. That makes sense, but also oof. So drawn this turn is not a copyable status. Correct. Yeah. Spark, thanks for always being here. 210 watch streak is quite absurd. Look at that. It took 30 minutes, but we built back up to the 1,000 concurrent viewers we had before NVIDIA decided to crash my stream. Hopefully with the NVIDIA broadcast thing turned off, we won't have that issue again. We got through 13 and a half hours yesterday with no problems. Thanks, Spark. Glad we have a community you feel welcome in. This play on the left for my opponent's a little bucked up. What do we think of murdering the hell cow on the left? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Yes. It actually count if we were winning the center. I probably should have. 39. Then I'm ending 13. I believe we're winning the center by 1. Coolly and calmly calculated is what I intended to say here. Oh, right. They have that. Adam Warlock for the win! Adam Warlock for the win!
Victory.
He's such a good lad. It's crazy how often he turns a tie into a win. He's really pretty good at it. Thank you, Adam. Adam is a testament to how good staff design teams. I think it's also a testament to just like how much better games are when the design teams are allowed to iterate. Hey Jeff, did you sleep much last night? I was in my bed from like 12:30 until 7:30-ish. I assume I slept for some of that. Ah, well, I get the squirrels, chat. No bueno. No bueno, squirrels.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
The username Chrome face with that avatar is a good wombo combo. Unfortunate right side location for the home team. Oh my goodness, we have so many things. Thanks, I think. Conan not playing Aeroship, by the way. Looks like a mill gamer. I think I need to play for all three because of the potential for tech slop.
Opponent snapped.
Cerebro 8 could be Cerebro 8. My money's on mill until proven otherwise, but dude, I'm expecting to get shanked on the right. God, what a wild fucking boomer snap. Didn't get shanked, but ate shit to a tech card. Was Cosmic Ghost Rider more points on the left? Yeah, I think so. It was less center, but they probably can't compete center. Would Cosmic have beaten them on the left? My Tarantula would have been -2. My Cosmic Ghost Rider would have been 7. So yeah, we would have won if we would have Cosmic Ghost Rider left. We would have tied left, and then been up 9 in the center, down 3 on the right. Oh, the Tarantula would have triggered for +1. Yeah, that's true, actually. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We also won by playing Virus on the right, but I don't think I could do that because I needed to play for all 3 because of the threat of the Red Hulk. But did that still play for all 3 if I Daredevil the left? It might have, actually. No, he would have lost the 8 power thing over there, right? The correct play there was play the Cosmic Ghost Rider, not because it beat what they did, but because it beat what they did while also beating the Red Hulk that was face up. And that's the key, right? Like, people in spots like that, when they try and go back over a game, they focus too hard on, could I have done something else to win here? When the correct question you need to ask yourself to get better at these kinds of games isn't, could I have won this? It's, should I have done something different with the information I had available to me at the time? And that's a really key distinction there. So the Cosmic Ghost Rider not only beat the play that they did, but it also beat the play that was the face-up information that we needed to play around. Oh shit, not a spider ham. Uh-oh. Jeff, do you think the meta is healthy? I think that's kind of a tough question to answer in a yes-no answer. I think there are a ton of varied and competitive decks in Marvel Snap right now, like there always are, but Thanos Fractured Frontiers is also a little overtuned and probably needs to be tapped down. I think both of those things can simultaneously be true. Why didn't we play Daredevil? Because I had a 0 trigger pending. I didn't want to 0 my Daredevil. Who's surprised that the person who posted the chat message, 90% of the season pass cards ruined the metagame, has previously been banned on this channel more than one time before? I personally am shocked. I am shocked that the person posting the claim 90% of the season pass cards ruined the meta has been banned on my channel prior. This is something I simply did not see coming. You're unfortunately cooked here. This gets real good.
Escape.
Never forget, chat, there's two types of cards in card games. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. And anytime Second Dinner has the fucking audacity to release a playable one, it needs to be nerfed and they've ruined the metagame. Even if Thanos is a card that probably needs to be toned down a little bit, it is still an absolute slam dunk, home run, whatever your sports ball analogy is of a design. It is a card that's unique, it's fun, it has deck building to maximize its effect, and it goes in a variety of decks. Saying there's 10 different Thanos Fractured Frontiers deck is very different than saying there's 10 different Galactus decks, so there's 10 different Mr. Negative decks, so there's 10 different Man Spider decks. It's not like your every deck with Thanos Fractured Frontiers is playing the exact same strategy. How would I nerf Thanos? I'd probably get rid of his first loaded shot. I think having him not have a shot loaded by default makes it so he has a higher deck building requirement, forcing people to lean into his synergies more and play him as less of a good stuff card. Thoughts on Soulstone doing minus power instead of destroy? I think that makes the card borderline unplayable / terrible. I think that is a much more significant nerf than what I just suggested, and I don't think he needs a large nerf, just a small one. I've been throwing Thanos Fractured Frontiers in decks that are missing a good top end. Yeah, but like, that's a good example of what I mean by deck building, right? Like, decks that are missing good top end have low curves, and having a low curve is Thanos Fractured Frontiers build-around requirement. It's so funny to me that people can complain about things like new cards ruining the game, and then we'll queue into an opponent who's curving Iceman into Scorpion. Like it's 20 years ago. It's like no big deal. Not a care in the world. Soul Shot has a built-in way to play around it, and that's great design for an interactive card. Couldn't have said it better myself. Fully agree / cosign. The interactive bits that have positional elements lets you play around them, like Red Guardian, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Thanos. Those are some of the best in the business. Technovirus lets me slam Starbrand on the left. Thanos is lovely, though. Alley-oop. This'll stop them from Odining Ironheart here, which is ideal. Thanos drawing a card, making Daredevil bigger on the last turn feels so good. Oh, wow. GG, opponent. Gosh, chat. How could my opponent ever hope to beat me, someone playing the card that has ruined the metagame like 90% of the time, while playing cards like Wong, White Tiger, Black Panther, and Scorpion? Sure would be a damn shame if Marvel Snap was a really well-balanced game and you could win with cards entirely from 4 fucking years ago. I'm having a good time with our deck, even if it's not overpowered. We'll go ahead and tap a quick ad roll, and we'll dive back in for some more Red Hulk Fractured Frontiers when we went back. Appreciate everybody dropping like it's hot here in Hooklandia. Whether you're partway through or just getting started, you're going to be able to do all your snap drops here with us today. Need to adjust this scene since I'm not in the void anymore. All right, 5.15 miles, chat. A little under 3 to go. Those are mostly board games. I have a row of knickknacks in the middle. There's stuff my children have made me and various gaming collectibles and stuff along the center. Some other things like that, but other than that, piles and piles. Did you buy any board games from Gen Con? That's like asking me if I went to the ice cream store and didn't leave with ice cream. Of course we bought board games at Gen Con. What kind of question is that? In fact, one of our favorites from Gen Con was this one in the picture on our desktop, Dooblings. It's not technically a draft. Yeah, it's a card game for I think 2 to 5. If I remember correctly. I mean, we played with 5, so it's got to be 5 or 6 for the number of players. So it was a fun one. The kids really liked it. See, your commitment makes me sure I get up and get my steps in. Nice, Timon. Not gonna lie, I almost didn't get on the pad this morning. My legs were still a little bit sore from yesterday, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Oh, snap. Opponent.
All right, well, we had to draw 800 cards, but we did eventually find a 1-drop. Bluth, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I played Origins a few times, probably a decade or so ago. They used to hold Star City Games tournaments there. So I would play in those while that was going on. We should be in a great position to win Asgard Besieged here. I'm coming back after months out. Do they still have that promo where you get S5 pack when you buy the Season Pass web shop? They do. And it's great. This is a little bit greedy, but I think 11's gonna be enough to win the center. And if it wins the center, it loads 2 Thanos shots and draws me cards in perpetuity, so. Well, if they beat 11 somehow, great, and if they don't, we win the game on the spot, I think. Yeah, sure. This year was the first year my whole family went to Gen Con. Christy and I used to go every year in the before times, but we had not been back since COVID happened. That was our first time going with all the kids. They were younger last time we were going, and they all loved it. We will absolutely be back again as a family. It's this. I think it's this. I didn't get the Tarantula copy, but I have the Murder Your Wong available, so they should be fairly cooked here, as the kids say. Bye, bud. And full sentence words you can hear in Marvel Snap. That's a leader. He's on a heater. Gen Con sounds cool. I've been to Essen. From what I've heard, Gen Con's a little bit less focused on buying stuff and more on the activities. Yeah, there's a ton of actually playing games. And even the exhibit hall at Gen Con, you like walk around and demo things. Like we do some scheduled events, but a lot of what we do is just like, we usually have at least like a day and a half when we go to Gen Con for the 3 or 4 days, just like walk the exhibit hall and play demos. This pile seems really good. It's really solid. Red Hulk Fractured Frontiers is a fine addition to it. This deck's been good for a while for reference. Variations of this deck have existed since Shadowlands Daredevil was introduced earlier this year. And you can mix and match the higher series cards in it. Like, it existed before Thanos. It existed before the Red Hulk. I have seen posts that Tim Curry has passed as well this week. Hopefully, if the Grim Reaper is going to keep sticking his hand in the jar, he gets some of the evil people eventually. It's a damn shame. Damn shame all the reasonable folks.
Oh, snap. Victory.
They got the wrong guy from the hotel at Home Alone 2. Every OTA I fear for my waifu Venus. I think if you're a Venus enjoyer, her numbers would imply she's pretty safe. Am I doing this or am I zeroing my Red Hulk? I don't want to zero the Red Hulk. I'm going to zero the Red Hulk. The Hulk is immediately a top deck of Starbrand. Playing Zero instead of Martyr here to better enable Red Hulk. Do they play Martyr? I don't know that I love Martyr, if I'm being honest. I think you're right that previous iterations of this archetype have played Martyr, but since they moved her away from being able to enable Daredevil, I think she's been a little bit less ideal in here. Oh, I'm gonna get Killmonger and it's gonna be real annoying. How necessary is Tarantula in this deck? I mean, he's good, but he's not, like, make or break. I replaced Martyr with Crystal. Yeah, Crystal seems fun, potentially. Misery. Misery being big enough to turn off my Tarantula in perpetuity, and my Wilson Fisk is a really bad beat. And Gore Cooked Gamers.
Escaped.
I'm also not about to sweat against the Killmonger deck with my Demon deck. On to the next. King into Daredevil is your actual factual best possible start in this deck. Yeah, Thanos is the third. Certainly good as well. Ah, the Doom 99 Enjoyer didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds. And other dudes, water, wet, grass green.
Opponent snapped.
Don't think I want to reset these yet. Hopefully both these kids go left. That's a tough nut to crack. Oh.
Escaped.
It's very fitting that we've gotten trash canned over and over again by cards that are ancient in Marvel Snap ever since we banned the dickhead who was complaining every season past card runes Marvel Snap. Sure doesn't feel that way here.
Legendary.
It's not gonna play another Sinister Lending game. Our deck is really not good to that location. We've gotten trash canned every time it's come up.
Oh, snap.
Tarantula triggering himself should be illegal. Hopefully it doesn't get my Twitch stream banned. Oh no, they barked my lizard. Shit. That seems good, though. God, the Hellcow animation is intense. They're crazy that Thanos right to kill their Luke. You've gotta be kidding me. There were 6 fucking cards in our deck. Did we do it? Did we get him? By George, I think we've got it. Listen, chat, they were just generating compelling TV. You're gonna move Thanos right last game, would you have? Probably, but I also wouldn't have... But I also wouldn't have played to the right then. Ooh, that's kind of tasty. Huh? So, I could get drawing cards with the Adam Warlock by going Adam Demon Center, or I could go Demon Techno, and this is why I love Thanos as a card, right? Like, these types of in-game sequencing decisions are so interesting and fun. He's such a good design. Just love it. This type of very non-linear gameplay where you're making a lot of choices. Well, at least, for fuck's sake, come on, bro! Fucking killing me here. God damn it. We can gambit them again. I mean, technically. Do we? My hand kind of sucks. Listen, chat, it's not my fault. I'm just a byproduct of the environment which I've been raised. I didn't want to be toxic, but Brute made me. They have just the card they top decked this turn. Ajax says that. Yeah, I guess they do have Ajax and Scorpion. Yeah, they're both bad for us. Annie! Annie, you are not okay. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
All right. As much as I've enjoyed this deck, I do think we need to move on to trying some other stuff. One of the number one questions people always ask about, you know, new cards is like, is it worth picking up? You're someone on limited resources who's not getting every card as it drops. And Red Hulk Fractured Frontiers is one of those cards that I think is just such an easy skip for anyone with limited resources. He felt really good here. I think there's a chance he could be best in slot, but like, this is not a make or break card in any of the decks that are going to be playing him. He's just another kind of big three that's bigger than other ones in some spots and smaller than other ones and other different drawback than something like Gladiator. And any deck that's playing Red Hulk Fractured Frontiers can replace it with a different 3 energy card and your deck still functions. It's not a card like Shadowlands Daredevil that's unique and potent and makes the deck. It's not a card like Technovirus where your deck is built around it and it's super important. He's just a generic on-rate stat stick that can be easily subbed out. I think if you have him, you're going to play him and can feel good about him. If you didn't have Starbrand, which of the two is better? I think Starbrand's probably better than Red Hulk. I think a lot of what I just said about Red Hulk also applies to Starbrand. You could sub him for a different one. But Starbrand serves the slightly more unique role of having 10 points of power makes him a Scar enabler, and there are not a lot of 3 energy Scar enablers. So Starbrand's a little bit more unique, specific in that particular niche. I think it'll, and a deck like this one, where we're not explicitly enabling Scar, like you could swap him out here and he's fine, but if a deck has Scar in it, Starbrand's really not optional there. And I don't think Red Hulk has any niches like that in particular. All right, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and I think we're going to play some Fractured Hellcow when we get back. We're going to play some Constructed this morning, that will be drafted away in the afternoon. I saw these 12 cards up on Untapped. I would like to give them a try, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you kick on over to Twitch at some point this week to get your drops done. There's some free goodies in there as always. You still have time to start them today on the channel. We're gonna be streaming for a lot more than 6 hours yet today. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick and fill my water bottle. While this ad break goes, so I got 2 more miles to walk this morning. Ooh. Why did I think Jeff's office was bigger? I mean, it was technically looked bigger before all the board games were taking up space. Meta Tyrant Ikari here. Yep. You think Crystal is good with Shadowlands Daredevil, or is she a trap? I think it depends on the deck. If your deck can afford to fit her on a 3-drop on curve, she seems fine. Did you used to have your setup along a different wall? I used to have my desk in the center of the room with the board games on the wall in front of me. But that didn't give us an adjacent wall to put more games on, so we moved them to behind me. So my desk is still kind of in the same spot. It's just like 6 feet forward. I just got a survey about draft on mobile. It's 2 questions. Do you like draft, and where did you hear about it? Excellent. Hopefully they get appropriately bullied into bringing draft back constantly. Rewarded for randomly jamming my card on the right. It'd be cool if it came back for a week or 2 every month. Nah, fuck that. It should be on all season. And every season, they should change up the details in it. Maybe even a midweek balance, mid-season balance pass too. It should just be an always on mode. Full stop, full stop. Black Stag, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Assemble.
Change the gold tickets on... Change the gold tickets on the track to draft tickets. Yes, that is... I'm posting that feedback right now. Look at our big, giant, lovely boy here, chat. Moo cow, don't bother me. Moo cow, don't bother me. Doo 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 doo. Beep 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 beep. Carter's not so good, very bad day. Hell Cow has shades of Milk Tank using rollout. That's such a good comparison. Absolutely love it. Shades of Milk Tank using rollout. Gonna draft deck beat break containment. No, NVIDIA is just a really awful software company that makes piss shit products. So the NVIDIA tool I was using to clip my background out crashed my entire computer midstream, so we had to turn it off. Something, something, $1 trillion company, something, something, not a bubble, something, something. I'm sorry, it does give me an excuse to talk about the board games. So that's nice, I guess. Oh, Carter in the moo cow lane. Moo. They have Super Scroll as their avatar, so I might not play the Luke Cage out if I can avoid it. Yeah. Polaris might not give us a choice. We'll see. Fuck her. God damn it. Oh, it's so annoying.
Escaped.
Love losing a 20%er. Fucking great.
Snap.
Does King, Atiri fit in many decks? Shadowlands, Daredevil, and Thor are his two primary decks, with Loki and OG Thanos being secondary-ish ones. Man, if they don't have a Luke of their own, double Hellcow into double Scorpion should just decimate them, yeah? And then we'll get to double Lady Bullseye on the last turn, too. We'll double Scorpion on turn 5. They'll retreat like the coward they are. Double Scorpions banned in a double scroll, is it? They get 16 aura flicks. Do they? Hey. Ready for the boomer Snapchat? Come on, fill the middle. Unlucky. Oh, wait. If they double Scorpion me, my Hellcow would kill a bunch of my stuff, yeah? Wait, why didn't they make... I'm so confused. I actually don't know how this is about to work. That's fine, I accept. I guess they wanted the extra Doombot and didn't realize how tacky that would work. They were like playing around Goliath, I guess. Good choice.
Victory.
The mooing is killing me. The mill take reference is really gonna stick with me. It's so good. 7.25 miles, chat. I can make it to 8. I can make it to 8. Just a little bit, ooh, just a little bit. My God, Hellcow really did just use rollout. Yep. Should I get Iska or Venus first? Iska, is a generically good 4-drop that's kind of boring. Venus is a really sweet synergy card that goes in a lot of decks. So decide which of those two things you'd prefer. You can also just let the auto rotator decide for you. It'll probably take a while to find the specific cards you want on the rotating shop, so just buy whichever one comes up first. It's probably a fine plan. Let the RNG gods decide for you. New Hellcow would probably be good in high Evo. Yeah, there were a couple of high Evo decks with okay stats, but I couldn't get anything going with them, so we moved on. We'll probably revisit again later.
Snap.
Oh my goodness, is this going to be another what's it called opponent in a row? Is this going to be another Super Scroll opponent in a row? Living Tribunal decks usually play Super Scroll. Roll out. Roll out. I'm gonna do this turn, actually. We have an extra turn, and this potentially gives Iron Man -6. We'll just make sure to put Polaris as the front row. Don't leave space for her over here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Gore is interesting. Gosh, do we think they Living Tribunal here? Oh.
Opponent snapped.
Alley-oop. I assume we're about to get, like, super scrolled here or something silly. Usually boomer snaps like this are tech cards. And they played 2, so...
I am Iron Man.
Nope, they just thought they were gonna go toe-to-toe with us. Cool. Alley-oop. As you will, gamer, as you will.
Victory.
Okay, boomer. If they don't currently have Scroll in their deck, they're about to go put it there. Yeah, probably. If this is fair Scorpion, what do the unfair Scorpion decks play? So the combo Scorpion decks play Ancient One along with Mystique and Prodigy to copy their Scorpion effect, and it doubles every time. So you get like 3 to 5 copies of Scorpion in play, and then every single one penalty you put on turns into like negative 16 to 30 penalty.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, Cerebro 3 Gaming here. Looking forward to trying to punch their namesake in the mouth. They are a Luke Cage deck as well, though. Do I punch Lucas or do I punch Cerebro? I think it's Luke, yeah? They could Cosmo. Yeah, I mean, they could. Alright, punching Cerebro it is. I mean, that's the perfect draw, right? You just give a Marvel Snap. For those that are coming back to Marvel Snap, Luke Cage only protects your front row characters now. He's no longer the big heavy shutout he used to be. So he's good against these toxic decks, but he's no longer a one-card win the game like he used to be.
Victory.
I'm of the opinion he was one of the best changes they made to cards in 2026. It's such a better design. I really despise the tech cards that are one card win the game. So he's good, but you still have to actually play the game and think about what's going on. Our opponent choosing to flood the board and have priority there, being very detrimental to them. Speaking of things that are detrimental, chat, at least when adverts roll on this channel, they don't disrupt your game watching experience. We're going to take a slightly longer than normal ad break as I have hit my 8-mile goal, which means I need to go change into some fresh clothes rather than these sweat-soaked ones. I'll see you in 3 minutes. We're going to play some more of this, and then we're going to dive on into drafting the afternoon away. If you're looking for some info on draft, I posted a video breaking down the best draft starters so far in the current environment. Be sure to check that out on the YouTube side. We'll see you in 3 minutes, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you dropping like it's hot with us here in Hooglandia today. Ooh. Man, I think I need to consider keeping some changes down here in the basement. Running 2 flights of stairs after we finish the 8 miles is whew.
Snap.
Little extra cardio to top the cardio.
Opponent snapped.
Little stairmaster at the end. Double moo cow. That'll be pretty not bad. Almost assuredly an opposing moo cow deck here. We'll see if they have theirs to match or not. They don't. Although, if they penalize this more, he's gonna blow himself up, isn't he? Might have unwritten other. Yeah, that's a good question. It's against the TOS to do that on stream, could be. Ooh, that's a tasty Red Guardian. Unlucky, didn't go left. All right, is there an unwritten other? There is, in fact, an unwritten other on there. Huh. Oh, Valley of the Hand is cute. Is that bad for me? It might be bad for me. The animation is great, but it's really slow. Double Scorpion gets really silly really fast. That's why the combo Scorpion deck is silly. The combo Scorpion deck makes like 2 to 5 Scorpions per game. which makes a single hazmat trigger just like decimate the entire board if it goes off.
Destiny will arrive.
It does not seem fun to play against. Combo decks are basically never fun to play against yet.
Snap.
Kick their sand castle.
Opponent snapped.
You know, it's an interesting dynamic thinking about it, because I wouldn't say, what's the best way to put it? I wouldn't call draft a low-powered format, but I would say that there's a lot less of that high-roll combo experience inside of it, which makes the gameplay feel a little bit more tempered, I guess, for lack of a better term. In a good way. Oh, they're a 12 card deck. I guess we'll do that. Part of me wanted to put it here, but getting plus a bunch off the Krakoa is super appealing. Especially before Diablo Space potentially blows it up. It's like a good spicy dish. You get some of the heat, but it's not so hot that you can appreciate the flavor. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Alright, so their Thanos costs like 0 energy here. It's got a discount from here and 2 discounts from here. I want to do Polaris this turn, just so I can find out if we're getting a Scorpion for free or not. Do you think draft would improve for making decks less synergistic? Nope. I think you should read the article from Sam Stoddard on GameSpot, I think it was. I think he did a stellar job articulating a bunch of stuff about it. This might be regular Thanos. He might be as cheap as well, because this is probably discounted too. Yeah, cooked. GG. No scheme. Yeah, the China Snap's implementation of draft was basically, let's just smash together a traditional draft experience without any focus on synergy, and it's pretty poorly received generally in their community, is my understanding. My opponent's decks could stand to be a bit less synergistic, but mine are perfect. There you go. There's the honest gamer answer. That's not a terrible pull. Means that Gas doesn't get penalized from the Celine. I'm gonna play him center so I don't risk losing him to a bad right location. Giganto is how you say not so good this game. In the least shocking news you will hear today, the first 30,000 pounds of Argentinian beef that were imported by Donald Trump's administration to reduce prices have been officially recalled. It's a truly shocking turn of events. I really feel like they need to work on the simulation, chat. It feels like the story rating got really lazy this season. Yes, it got refused by China first. I don't know about the EU, but I heard the China story. Unironically, it happened faster than I thought too. I figured it'd be on the market for a little bit at least. I will say, I've enjoyed all the posts on my Twitter feed of different cattle rancher accounts complaining about how this is going to hurt the price of their cattle, and then people screenshotting that and then posting it next to posts of them being pro-Trump. Just like really, truly some of the holy dumbest people on the planet. Just like, man, fucked them really hard in 2016 during his first term. And then they're like, yeah, more of that, please. You can either own the libs or you can own your ranch. You can't have it both ways. It turns out woke was load-bearing to the economy. Who knew? The U.S. government is moving to suppress pushback on data centers by removing requirements for public input on pollution and other criticisms. Yeah, so my local town currently has a data center moratorium, but they're also this evening holding their second forum for information on data centers. So I sent my councilwoman for my ward an email and CC'd the mayor on it, and I was just like, look, I hope you all do the right thing and make sure that we keep the moratorium and that there are data centers coming here. My ward person sent me a message back, like, don't worry, the moratorium's in effect. So I was like, yeah, that's why you're holding forums to try and change public opinion. Don't fuck with me. I was marginally more polite with that, but just like the eye roll of like, come on now. You don't do this kind of thing if you're planning to keep the status quo. I've enjoyed Analand much more since Quick Draw was added. No joke. No joke.
I am Groot.
Is that a real living, breathing Groot? Holy. Holy! It does exist! Alright, Hell Cow is technically winning the left. So I think I'm going to play Akari on the right and hope the center holds.
Victory.
I switched to ground turkey last year, and I used to eat ground beef 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah, I'm a long-time vegetarian, over half my life at this point. And it's an interesting knock-on of beef prices going up. 2 years ago, if I wanted to get an Impossible Burger or a black bean patty at almost any restaurant, it was an upcharge to do that. But the prices on those haven't inflated nearly as much as beef, so it's a free substitute now. At almost everywhere that I would go that offer those. Impossible Whopper is crazy good. I mean, I don't know that I would describe anything from Burger King as crazy good, but yeah, I eat an Impossible Whopper probably 2 or 3 times a month. It's fine.
Oh, snap.
It's adequate fast food. I did see an idiom the other day that made me laugh. It was, what did it say? It was, treat your body like a data center, drink lots of water, consume all of the literature, and make hell for your local city council.
It's clobber.
Punch this cow right in the mouth. Are data centers a force for good or evil? I genuinely can't tell if you're fucking trolling me. Please send help. Please send help. Data centers add essentially nothing of value to actual people's lives, while also causing very real harm to the communities that they are put inside of. They're bad for utility prices. They're bad for local resources. They're bad for local wildlife. They create noise pollution. They don't generate jobs. They're bad for the environment in general. Oh, fuck. This does kill Luke, doesn't it? I didn't think about that. That's funny. No, wait. Clubhouse is my savior. Yeah, but aside from all of that, are they bad, Jeff? I don't understand. Tell me if they're bad.
Victory.
Data center water use is not that high. Okay, buddy. Now, tell that to the people where they're going to install fucking data centers where they already have droughts and regularly ration the water.
Snap.
And this is a pedantic shithead response too, Tachius. I'm gonna give you a break for a little while. Are we just talking about AI data centers? Because Twitch needs data centers too. Yeah, they're trying to build fucking data centers all over the country so dickheads like you can watch twitch.tv and post stupid fucking messages in my chat. That's why there's so many data centers popping up. So you can watch fucking twitch.tv. Fucking nailed it, yes. Congrats. Do you feel smart? Do you feel pedantic? You're so brilliant. Thank you for pointing out that all of the internet requires data centers. Congrats. Your brain is so big. The no ethical consumption crowd is out in force. Yeah, that. What deck would you recommend for Conquest? There has been no point in Marvel Snap's history where the Conquest metagame was meaningfully different than the regular Marvel Snap metagame. Which is my way to tell you, just play a deck that you enjoy. I can't put Luke here because Hellcow will kill him, and I can't put him here because of Isla's Island, so. Oh, and their Hellcow killing their Nebula here means I can Red Guardian their Hellcow. But if I do that, I can't Ikari this turn. I think that's fine still. I think that's fine. That's toxic. If you lick the AI boot now, maybe it won't step on you when it takes over. My favorite is when the dickheads are like, why are you mad about AI data centers using water when golf courses have always used so much water? It's like, that's great. I think golf courses are a waste too. Fucking got me. Been caught red-handed. Okay. It's like when people are like, oh, you think Trump's a pedophile because he went to the Epstein Island? What about Bill Clinton? Great, let him share a cell. When I tell you all the pedophiles are bad, I actually mean it.
Victory.
Isn't using water to grow plants a normal thing? If you're not familiar with what it takes to keep a golf course going, You should look it up. They are a pretty incredible resource drain to be maintained. But yes, I'm also pretty solidly of the opinion people watering their lawn regularly to keep it perfect and green is also a waste of resources, yeah. Basically never watered my lawn. It gets a little brown sometimes. It comes back. It'll be okay. I don't water my lawn because when it gets brown, I don't have to mow it as often. True. Big true. Big true. Accurate. Accurate.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Lawns are terrible for biodiversity. Yeah, if I didn't have to listen to my neighbors complain as a result, I probably would have one that was more diverse, but... Have you played any Riftbound since after you experienced your... I played a little bit with the kids, but not a ton. I really just don't have time for paper games. It's so sad. I really enjoyed the game. It's so hard to make time to play a boomer card game. It depends on the HOA, but generally, yes. Also, not everybody who lives in the US has an HOA. Like, I do not. They're relatively common, but not everywhere. Oh, am I punching Luke or am I punching Wong? Marvel retreat. I think it's Luke. I think Luke is the answer, but that's the #1 thing I've been loving about draft is that there's no retreating. I really enjoy the puzzle of getting to play games out. It's fun. It's fun for me. Unironically, I think there is a good chance this will be one of the more powerful cards to release this month. And it's really sweet and nice and great that everybody gets it for free for just playing draft, which is super fun. Obviously, it felt very good inside of Scorpion stuff. Maybe we'll cook a little bit when we get back. We queued into someone else that, was playing this card with X23, and that sounded kind of fun and sweet, because he'll set it to 0 and then kill her to give you an extra energy back. So maybe we'll brew some type of weird afflict destroy pile here when we return. Could be fun. Or at some point. I think I kind of want to do a couple of drafts. That's probably not good. I kind of want to draft, but someone write that down and remind me later when we're in hour 12 of this stream that I wanted to do that. We can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are gonna hit the draft table. Claim these real quick here. Oh, good. We got my 8 cubes mission done. That's good. Move cards. Win cards with 4. 20. Cool. Let's take a look at our starters before we take the ad break. If you're someone who's wondering what the best starters are, by the way, I posted a video this morning covering one of the most successful starters. None of these are those, really. Well, maybe we'll try Destroy. No, that's one of the bad Destroy starters. Angel is so clunk. Probably a boost game. I'm gonna punt that decision. We'll see it. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, Keepers. I want to upstairs and grab some food while the ad goes. Red Wall, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. BRB 1 minute. Jeff filled the void with board games. Yeah, NVIDIA decided their software was going to... And this is just like, today, and it's not a bubble. The literal only AI tool I've ever used in my entire life is the fucking one that cuts my background out. And it's an NVIDIA first-party tool. And it crashes my entire display setup periodically. Really good quality stuff, that AI. Super, super useful and stable. Definitely a $1 trillion company and not a bubble. I mean, they slashed funds for Dolly Parton's children's book charity long before she died. That happened a while ago. Maverick and Okoye are both good bread and butter cards for the boost archetype. I like Maverick more. I'm working on migrating some of my AI dev tools to local setup so I can use my own powered equipment. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, that was the one AI tool I was using, because it runs locally on my computer using my GPU. man. I think I grab stick here. Chavez is really good and important in this archetype, but actually, do I Karen Page? We have Venus. We have Venus, chat. All right, I'm gonna Karen Page. I don't really think Karen Page is ideal, but she's fun. Hey, one drops though. Nemora's fine. I need Chavez's. These are not Chavez's. That's a Chavez. Two more Chavez. I don't want rare cards. I mean, okay, I'll take that one. A ton of threes, actually. The Lasher's pretty good, too. Lasher gets bigger. Okay. That gives me a one drop. We take those. What do we think of second Maverick right, Namora middle? Yeah. I think I'm into it. And they're gonna bump in viewership along with the release of Draft. Yes, absolutely. Actually, anecdotally, my viewer count actually hasn't been that much higher than my viewer count on Monday versus Tuesday and today wasn't that much higher. At least during my peak hours. In the evening, we were a little bit higher, and Drops helps with that. But we hit almost 1,600 concurrent viewers across all the platforms on Monday before Drops were live. One of the things Drops does is it concentrates it more. Like, we had like 500 people on my YouTube channels before Drops were going on, and like while Drops are going on, more people come to Twitch. So like we've got 1,500 on Twitch right now, but there's only 150 on the YouTube channels. Is one of the things that changes. That Doc Ock is movable. That's funny. Page could catch some center. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think I want to play two cards, though. I guess I could play two cards and have them be these two. That's a funny thought. Yeah, I don't hate that. Yeah, I dig it. Let's do it. The Dr. Octopus making us hedge all spots is unfortunate. Hitting the Maverick in the center is hopefully a big deal.
Power must be controlled.
Got him! Got him. Control this, nerd.
Victory.
Most of my cards aren't great at 0-0, but it's also just a 4-14. So, like, sure. Well, shit. Much like the United States jet, we've lost the right here. Hopefully we can pull something together in the other two lanes.
Wakanda forever.
Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the over 6 years of support. Good morning, good morning. British Idiot, thanks for the 22. Unfortunate that Nomura can't do anything for us here. I need to win the coin flip on the Maverick. If we do, this is a pretty decent spot. I think we're beating them left if we win the coin flip on the Maverick. Maybe we're a little short either way. The truth! Did we do it? I think we did it, Jet. Oh, yeah. Boosted. Boosted!
Victory.
Oh, we should play Namora for the tiebreaker. Yeah. She's totally free to play in the center, and she would have put 6 points on here. That's a great call out. Dear second dinner, please delete the regroup augment. Signed, everyone. Clintar's so sad. I do get to go Maverick into Anti-Venom here, into Namora here, though. So unfortunate that I don't get to cost boost this one, but well, fine curve for us here. Are you about to get Ultron? Do I think about to get Ultron? I think we're still winning the right most of the time. Obviously, some random here. Pretty good, Shauna.
There's no strings.
There are 6 balls on the right. I got him, easy peasy.
Victory. Legendary.
Ultron lose the game as Bird intended. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to think about here. It's the cat. It's the cat. And it meows, 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 and it meows, meows, meows. I mean, hey, that gives us a 1. And I guess this is really good in the Aegis drill too, yeah? And then I think it's Karen on 4, Namora on... Is it Karen? Or would I rather Anti-Venom? Who's left in my deck? I think I'd rather Karen. Can we go Karen here and then Namora left next turn? Venus is crazy. She's so sweet.
Power must be controlled.
That is an angel Shang-Chi. For fuck's sake. I believe we are cooked, as the kids say. Eldune, thank you for the over 7 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We did draft punch the first 2 days. Felt like it was getting to be a little much if we did every day. With 20 power Black Panther. Or 18 power, what's it called? Well. Zigged, and I should have zagged, shit. Unlucky. For those who weren't here yesterday, we were looking at it, even with intentionally trying things that I thought could be bad, or other details like that, doing a bunch of stipulation drafts too. I hit 5 wins on 20 out of 30, our first 37 drafts. So I mean, almost 50% 5-win rate on stream. Who do I want the cost reduction on here? This one probably, right? So that I can play her right after Maverick on 3. I think is the consideration here. It's really good, so yeah. We played Constructed for like 3 hours to start the day. Maybe we'll play some more later, but Draft is really good. Can't play cards with 10 or more power here. Challenge accepted. Yeah, if you're looking for decks with the new cards, if you go into my my Untap Tracker history, click over to the Conquest tab. As always, we played both the new cards this morning. Safety Blade made a post this morning saying that Draft is the easiest limited time game mode Snap has ever created. It doesn't have a lot of depth, and his 6-year-old could probably get 5 win streaks. All I'm going to say about that comment is there's a reason that Safety Blade was one of the first people in the Marvel Snap community making regular content that got added to my fucking block list. What a just completely elitist dickhead thing to say. I'm really surprised they put Iska in the Professor X lane. They do have 9 energy, I suppose. Gonna be close. Ah, GG. I think Draft is great. I'm glad they took the time to cook it up. It's original and well-crafted. It has variety and replayability. It's something to compete with Hearthstone and other battlegrounds and similar 20 to 30-minute competitive card games. Yeah, I like that the whole run is about 30 minutes, but also simultaneously, if you need to pause in the middle, you can. It's just like his opinion, man. Just because he said your game is a dumb little game for little babies, you shouldn't take it personally just because it's his opinion. Fuck you. Get out of my chat. Oh, but I love how when people say something completely outrageous and shitty, and then you call them out for it being outrageous and shitty, other people will be like, whoa, it's just an opinion, man. Why you gotta be so mad about my opinion? Well, it's my opinion that you're being shitty and should go away. That's just my opinion, man. There's also the obvious that outside of bot games, every match has a winner and a loser. Yep. Phrasing it in that way, saying even my 6-year-old could do this, is a way to simultaneously brag about your skill while also negging on the game mode. Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Nah, I'm pretty sure they're in the creator Discord, so yeah. Alright, we can dodge a thing trigger, we can dodge a ball. Assuredly, he kills Angela every time, yes. My poor Venus. Hey, chat, is this 210 good? What do we think? So this gives me 4 here. And then this gives me 15 here, so that's 19. 29. And then they'll gain 4, 5, 6. I believe we're winning the center here, if my counting is correct. They can have something like a page themselves, I suppose. Oh, and we're also getting one from the boardwalk. The boardwalk's gonna give all the 4s +1. They're gonna get +4, and we're gonna get +1. And then their Caliban is hitting the monster because he gets highest cost or highest power. What does you? Either way, highest cost and highest power. Both over here. Oh shit! I missed that. Their thing had double end of turn. It's fine. We were winning either way. I didn't discount that. Like, do we see how much counting went into the last turn of this game? That's one of the things that's kept me so engaged in this mode and having fun, right? Do you see all the factors we had to count through there? There was figuring out what this was adding up to. There's where we're positioning our cards on the board on what based on what this number is. There's what combination of things we're playing from our hand. Is it page versus our 3-2 drops? Like, it's fun and interesting and engaging in my opinion. I really hope the draft doesn't get overly competitive. So, look, maybe a hot take, and this is really funny to me to say too, because especially in the context of someone's calling it basically a little mode for babies. Unironically, the current structure for draft that we have is the most competitive mode Marvel Snap has ever implemented. We have never had a game mode in Marvel Snap before where you can play for prizes on demand with an entry fee. There's no other way to put your money where your mouth is, essentially, and pay currency to play for on-demand prizes. All right, I wanted to read the actual quote here because I don't like people taking other people out of context, but man, this is I can't tell if this is better or worse than what someone paraphrased. This mode is perfectly fine and enjoyable 1-week RNG event that has 0 depth and is a bastardized version of what people who believe they like draft think draft is. It's so funny to see someone this, and for reference, this person likes to call me toxic. Let's be like, we were talking yesterday about how pedantic gamers were going to say it's not draft for the sake of putting down what other people think draft is. It's only toxic if it's about me. Yeah, it's funny how the script is it's so easy to know what the script's gonna be from people like that. Just can't let people like things what people who think they like draft think draft is. Okay, bud. Okay, brah. This Marvel Snap draft mode is exactly, it's genuinely exactly what I was expecting from Marvel Snap. They have so much innovation on what it means to be a draft compared to what traditional card games do. Just like when Marvel Snap initially released and they broke the mold on so much of what was considered to be, this is what a card game is. I absolutely love that they've done things differently and they didn't just be like, well, this is what draft is in Hearthstone and this is what draft is in Magic and we're just gonna do that. Really want to draw. I set up Maverick in the center here because I really want to position ourselves to draw our Namora here. Would be great. I don't think that has value spy, so I don't think so. I think this morning's YouTube video is doing well. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, how's the draft video doing on the YouTube side? And it's currently smack dab in the middle of average. Not under or overperforming. Oh wow, if we top deck Namora, I can go second Maverick Namora. I am lay sad. I am lay sad. Snap has always leaned into being a digital game, and their draft mode is definitely a digital game first and expressly not just a digital adaptation of paper drafting. Yes, exactly that. That's such an elegant way to phrase that, Violet. I always love people telling me I don't want what I think I want and that they know better. Yep. Yeah, exactly that. You're late, Namora. I might still be playing her. I might still be playing her. I will just do nothing else in the center. See, I think the second dinner designers hit the nail on the head when they talked about discard not being a good inclusion. Discard's not a niche package. Discard is an entire archetype you have to draft in order for it to be reasonable. I would like to see. I really love the concept of the specialty packages they added to the game, though. I like all of like the Thanos Fractured Frontiers package and stuff like that. I think all of that is great. Love that. That is a massive She-Hulk. Holy. GG, opponent. Close game. I think that I should have zagged. I played for all three and I needed to play for two. Unluck. Unluck. An interesting thing to consider here, with Prowler being a card they played, and his skill moving a card to the right, that makes them less likely to compete for Fisk Tower, which probably means I'm more incentivized to play here. And we end up winning this if I stick Venus here. Where's that She-Hulk from? Oh, I missed that they had double auto reveal on Polaris, and Polaris was stacking her stats on top. I missed that one. So she has a base +4 power modifier, and then she got 10 from the Polaris as well. Destroy starter. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let the adverts roll. When we return, we're gonna draft some Venom. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you mosey out over to Twitch this week to get your free drops rewards in. We're going all day today, all night long, all night. Do 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 do. Are we doing by submission or after Venom? Maybe after Venom. And gonna depend on what the starters look like, Ben. I think I'm gonna burn stipulations, but we have less interesting starters. Alright, destroy starter it is. What was the verdict on Hellcow strictly Matt? Not at all. I concluded Hellcow's probably one of the better... I would bet Hellcow's going to be one of the better cards to release this month. Very, very, very good. This is tough. I think there's more destroy payoffs than enablers.
Legendary.
I think Wolverine is generally better than Bucky, although Bucky's better with Dormammu. I think as much as I love all of the augments on this, it's not a guarantee. I think with Dormammu, I want Bucky, because you need to actually have something that's destroyed in the zone. Is it crazy to say I like Sabretooth more than Weapon X? It's bigger between Nimrod and Sabretooth. I really don't like Sabretooth without hitting modifications on it. That's not a guarantee. Big fan of 4-cost Nimrod. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, one of the things to keep in mind when you're drafting Destroy, in my experience so far, is you don't want too many tag-in cards. Too many tag-in cards is bad. That's an unfortunate 50-50 to lose. Although, I guess I get to keep the power from the monster on Dormammu, which is nice. You want a Venom instead of Carnage. Yeah, but then I can't... I'm pulling another Bucky Barnes out here, is the thing. So I think I'm doing this. It's tough. It's tough. It's close. Are you liking draft mode smart? It's phenomenal. It'll be one of the biggest misses the team has ever had if they don't make this a regular recurring thing. I'm of the opinion right now, barest minimum is it needs to come back every month. In reality, I hope they have it come back permanently. It's so much better than Conquest instead of Lobar. I've not touched Conquest in almost 10 seasons. I'm already maxed out of the draft pass. One of us. One of us. What are the other 7 costs? He can get Fib Fang food stacks, yeah? Oh, Sabretooth does compete on the left, doesn't he? I didn't think about that. Yeah, keep him honest. I like keeping him honest over there, too. I'm very confused that they didn't try and compete on the right. Only Arishem, sad. Yeah, the last ritual doesn't care about Dormammu's text. It just summons a card named Dormammu that it's attached to.
Victory.
So it gets to pull into play here, even if Nightmare changes its text box. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. And again, for people that haven't seen it, Wolverine triggers his on reveal augments every time he regenerates. It's how you say quite good. This is turning into one of those destroy drafts, TM. And like Nico here to blow it up. So I paused on that. I got greedy and I got rewarded.
Wakanda forever.
That's a big deal. That pulling Nico means my Dormammu fizzles. So we're still probably in a good spot. We have plenty of energy. Oh god, I forgot we were getting a Bucky there too. Holy shit. Oh no! So anyways.
Wakanda forever.
Whoa! Double spider sense! Crazy. Card might actually be playable if it was that by default. Yeah, +4 is probably playable. Alright, so these two could both go anywhere, which I think means I'm supposed to play for 2 locations, not 1. Archangel is either reanimating Venom or Bucky. Venom is really good. Maybe I should have put Sabretooth on the right. Are we 100%? Even the Bucky coming back's enough, yeah? Venom's funnier. Hopefully it's Venom. Unlucky, unlucky.
Victory.
What does Jane Foster's quick draw do? It has her ability trigger twice. So basically her effect just happens a second time. Hi, Superstar Nico, yeah? That sounds fine. Archangel hates good content. He is a hater. Confirmed hater.
Wakanda forever.
Fellow Destroy Enjoyer. Let's see whose deck is more correct here, eh? Mine. Mine is more correct. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If we're really lucky, so the head pull is eating the Wolverine here, chat. And if we're lucky, the Wolverine's gonna jump back to the center for Carnage to eat him again.
Wakanda forever.
And when we miss, we get the other Bucky out of our deck. If we're really lucky, this Nico's gonna roll Destroy mode. True. You have bounced your Wolverine, gamer. Hope it was fun. Favorite board game in your collection? Chat. Asking me to pick my favorite board games like asking me to pick my favorite child. I'm not telling you there's not an answer, but I am saying I both won't say it out loud, and who that is varies depending on the day of the week. Actually, I probably don't want Wolverine to go center, yeah? So let's do this, this, and then this will go to the left or the right. And we'll do this here. Wait, why does this have an augment on it? Is that visually? That's wrong, right? Oh, it merged with the card. Oh, that's weird. Weird. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we merged the Bucky. It absorbed the Bucky. That's fucked up, chat. Do I still play Magic? I do not. Do you see these board games behind me? An entire shelf of these board games behind me? That's like half a competitive Magic the Gathering deck. Are there any cards left in my deck? There are not. Damn it, Nico. I don't know what to do, chat. I have so many choices.
Wakanda forever.
I assume the fact that they just emoted us means that they are about to Artemzol us. And unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. Our opponent just gets to be a chode. This is Indiana Jones versus the Ninja Scene, yep. It'll only be made more perfect if they run the timer down the entire time. This game looks cool. I've never seen a Marvel TCG before. Tortilla and beans? Holy shit, gamers. I just assumed you were new here because of the draft mode. Chat, Tortilla and beans there, that was their first message in chat ever. You know when they first followed the channel, chat? They first followed the channel in March 6th, 2016. March 6th, 2016.
Victory.
A decade and a half ago. Holy. Been around a while. Yeah, Tortilla. Snap came out about 4 years ago. And it's been my primary game since it dropped here on stream. It's really good. They just added a draft mode. So this limited format is brand new to the game. It's been fun. Ooh. That is a tag in zombie Captain Marvel. To pair with our tag in Bucky. The Alliance is good ritual fodder. God, I hate how right chat is. The correct pick is Alliance, but man, is it toxic. I'm gonna take the tag in Captain Marvel. I'm gonna not listen to the sirens called chat is toxic and wants to be toxic. Boo, Jeff is so mad at this game. It's true. The moment Jeff loses a game, he's gonna go 1-1 Alliance would have won that, but it's just the cold hard facts. I think I'm playing a Nico on one here. I think I'm gonna wait for better rules on them. So Nico has 7 spells, and the order she shows those spells in is random, but she doesn't repeat. Do you think they intentionally kept variants out of draft to make it more understandable to new players and viewers? No, they kept variants out of drafts because of a engineering issue, I would bet. I'm gonna copy Nico on destroy mode here, because if we top deck Wolverine, she gets to eat him twice. And if we don't top deck Wolverine, she'll just eat whatever we play once, so that's fine. Oh! Puppy? Do I play these two out so I can draw 4 cards here? I'm gonna break the Dormammu, but I think that might be fine. I can just cast him, right? I'm gonna break the ritual. I think I'm gonna break the ritual. Yeah. This is again the more fun play. I don't know if it's right, but it's super fun. Oh my goodness! Does the Wolverine double a bunch before it copies with London? No way. No way. Shut the front door. Wait, why didn't it copy? What am I missing? Why didn't it copy? It seems to be confused. It does seem to be confused. It's fine. I'm gonna push more buttons here.
Wakanda forever.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Can someone clip that, by the way, for me? I want to send that one to second inner, just to make sure. Oh, I can't play both of these. Awkward. I'm not actually sure if we're winning this game because we did silly things instead of good things, but I'm mostly happy with my choices. I need Logan to go left here is what I need. He's 50-50. If Logan goes left, we should be in the clear. Damn it, Logan. This Archangel could reanimate Carnage. I assume this is not big enough to win here, but we'll give it the old college try. Oh, so close. GG. Yeah, Zombie Captain Marvel going center was unfortunate. Agree. Would have won that if we would have won where he regenerated going over here. Yes, I was really surprised. If someone could clip the Wolverine not doubling for me, I would appreciate it. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. At the very least, there should have been a second one without extra power. I mean, this is kind of a funny modifier on either of these, but this is a 413 now at least. Okay, let me. And then fun fact: when you're gonna report a bug. Report a bug. Wolverine did not copy on Sinister London after he was killed twice by Nico. They respond to your bug reports and all. Yeah, usually. You don't get feedback in game. But I grab the bug code. I send a clip and then attach the bug code of the clip and send it on Discord. I did. Thank you, Chase. That was perfect. This is kind of perfect, right? Because when it eats this, it puts Captain Marvel and Bucky into play. This head pool has the augment of he eats something when he comes into play. And then zombie Captain Marvel will eat him next turn. We can play Sabretooth out here as well. I think I have enough points of power here that I don't want a Bucky here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, so then we can Bucky head pull the Bucky next turn.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
And then next turn, we can use the summoning ritual to kill the head pool and the Bucky bar to the left. Unfortunate, I guess. I could leave those and Sabretooth summoning ritual center. I can Nico draw 2 and then summoning ritual, and this guarantees I draw the remainder of my deck, right? So there's 3 in my deck, she'll draw 2, and then I'll draw 1 next turn. Can they compete in the left? This gets me to 15, 16, 17, and then I'm getting at least 6 back. 4 up to 21. All their cards can go everywhere is the thing.
Wakanda forever.
That's a big one. Yeah, GG. We could have gone for Venom, Archangel in the center. That's fine. We'll tap a respawn token for this one for sure. Yep. Yeep, 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 yeep. That's rude.
Wakanda forever.
Enough said.
Wakanda forever.
Firing on all cylinders this game.
Enough said.
The highs are certainly high. Alright, our opponent has all of the energy. Copy Bucky so we can eat him again later. Oh, I guess I forgot he cost extra. Rick Tony, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's draw the cards that really do anything for us here, though. Oh, oops. I forgot that he was going to come into play. The merging the thing into him that then makes him summon is really weird. I'm not complaining, but it keeps happening and I keep not expecting it to happen. It keeps being a surprise for me. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Suffering from success, yeah, basically.
Victory.
Why do you play Venom over Carnage? You're gonna have to be more specific, Tony. There were a lot of different situations there. A lot of turns. For how long will I stay? If you're just getting started with your drops, you'll be able to do all of them here today. We're gonna be going for a good long while. All night long, all night. Oh my goodness. We're gonna merge the tag in, add power to the top of the deck to the Dormammu. Holy shit. It won't merge the mentor. Why not? Does it really only merge the top one? Oh, can you only have 2 augments on a card? That's sad. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Should have put the quick draw on Zombie Captain Marvel. Like I said. What am I doing? I feel like there's a lot of ways to eat this Reese's. I want to get my hand empty enough so I don't brick a drum. That is a regenerating Bucky Bards. It's pretty scary.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Or do I want to eat her? I need to get cards out of my hand though again because I want to draw Wolverine.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Enough said.
Oh, I guess Arcangel reanimating is a little clunky here. Is Killmonger in this movie? It is, but it's not very common. Just gonna put points there though. How do we feel about moving Dormammu to the left? Average Democrat when talking about a Trump supporter. It does get us an extra double on Wolverine, yeah. I could Wolverine Venom the center. Dormammu stays in the graveyard. Yeah, that's why I'm not talking about Venoming him. I'm talking about doing this. He'll move even though he's on the board here.
Wakanda forever.
I like the draft vote. It is excellent. They did a really good job with it, and I'm really glad they didn't rush something out.
All systems go.
This gives me 2 shots to put Logan into the center, yeah? Although I guess if Headpool... No, that's bad. Because if this, if I kill this, then I only have 22, 25 over here. I think we do this, and I think I'm gonna soak 3 over here. Because if Logan goes center, he should be winning the center by a lot. So I think I would like to invest more points on the right. Maybe catch him slipping. God, we just lost every 50-50 in this draft. It's very frustrating.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, that's sad. Man. Emoted every time we lost a 50-50 too. Average Marvel Snap player. That's so sad. Even a good high roll chat can hit some bad beats. We rolled pretty well on our what's it called, but just did not come together. Although it's worth noting, one of our draft choices came back to bite us. If I would have known you could only have 2 augments per card, I wouldn't have put Quick Draw on Dormammu, knowing we could merge other ones into him. Otherwise, we would have had plus 15 on a random card, then we would have been able to contest the center. That decision ended up really mattering. No one else's decision matters, chat, where you spend your Amazon Prime sub. Non-subscribers will see you in 120 seconds. We're going to run some adverts. When we get back, we're going to dive on into another draft. Appreciate everybody hanging out, getting your drops in here in Oaklandia with us. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. My water is running out, so I'm going to go and fill that up here on the ad break. It's also time we stand up for a little bit after lunch, eh? Block Node, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate you sending me a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos. Feels really bad when you have an ongoing draft to get all bounce augments. I mean, you didn't really need the ongoing draft part to start there. So augments just feel bad, man, all the time. I think the only time I've gotten a bounce augment and been excited about it, I was playing a boost deck and I had 3 copies of Chavez. And I got the bounce augment on a 2-drop. I was like, all right, fine. We'll get to Chavez, bounce the Chavez with some consistency. And it was like, it wasn't amazing, but it was fine. We try a swarm deck to get the zombie augment. I really just don't like that swarm starter. I think I'm gonna run back destroy. This is one of the weaker destroy openers, but Muse is pretty good with the Killmonger. I think the Killmonger and the starter is the only way to get Killmonger. You can't draft him otherwise. Yeah, I would believe that. I haven't seen him otherwise. Yeah. Can you move away from your starting pack if you make enough picks in other archetypes? You can, yes. I need more things to blow up, Chip. That's lovely. That's a dangerous game, chat. That's That's a mighty, mighty dangerous game. That exact carnage has lost me 2 games. That's what I'm worried about. It'll get real silly. If only it was Venom, yep. Death Knight takes the chance. I'm gonna take the Bucky. We missed the 5 wins in the last draft. I would like to get 5 wins on this one. God, these are atrocious. I guess we'll take the Angel. We don't have to gamble. We get to gamble. It's all about your mindset, yeah. R squared. Welcome back. I think it's just full gamma here in the center. The Dormammu deck 4-3. We lost a bunch of Wolverine flips. It's a tough one. Make a command for people having an issue claiming drops. You are not alone. Try a different web browser or use the mobile app are your 2 options. Man, are they about to beat us in the center, chat? Holy shit!
Such is my judgment.
What? Get tribunal. Get tribunal. I guess. The X-23 will bounce something every time she regenerates, Derek. It's real bad. Maybe I'm supposed to hold this. I'm probably supposed to hold this in case we top deck Squirrel Girl so I can go Squirrel Girl Killmonger. Make the muse big. Killing their Moira might be wrong. 9K steps. Nice, Denon.
Wakanda forever.
Let's do this. With my walking pad for a flexi spot makes all my ergo equipment in my office. They do my desk, my chair, my walking pad. They've got a sale going on right now. Check them out using my link. If you're in the market for a desk, use code Jeff50 to save an extra $50 on their E7 standing model. I don't see it on their website, that's why I asked. It is on their website. I can pull it up for you later if you want, but there are, you type walking pad in the search box, there's absolutely walking pads up there.
Wakanda forever.
This deck needs a death. I think they have 3 or 4 different models. They have, mine's the very base one. That's just a walking pad with no features. And then they also have ones that do, like, inclines and stuff. That are fancier. One good thing to note that I missed until chat pointed out is it says you're not supposed to run it directly on carpet. So if you're going to have it in a carpeted room, make sure you get a plastic floor pad to put down. Speaking of death, holy shit.
Wakanda forever.
Brutal.
What a game!
Oof, that was a brutal run. We haven't had very many 0-win runs, but that was a tough. Yeah, I don't think I realistically use the token there where batting 0%. All right. The third destroy draft is the charm. I promise, for realsies. For reals. Hey, Red Game, I answered you verbally the last time I answered that question, so just like maybe listen this time, but I'll be here a while.
Legendary.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours at least. Moira? I think I like Moira better than Dev. Oh, baby. And at this point, I think I'm taking Logan. Oh, that's quick draw, sad. I mean, I think Bucky's better than Green here. Huh. Frigga, 1/1 Frigga is kind of nuts with the Venoms, yeah? Yeah, Free Corey's alright, especially with what's her name. Wow, this is a really good Moira, too. It's Moira, Carnage. Wait, does the Bucky come back with the augment? My copied Bucky gets the augment, too, yeah? Does it not? That's sad. It should? I have no idea. Let's find out. I'm so sad. Oh wait, he keeps the. That's funny. I forgot that's how it works. Okay, yeah, he does keep the augment. Got it. Cool. Okay, so we'll go Carnage here, and then we'll have Venom next turn. Move is so scuffed. It's real bad. Although Al Capitan here is a bot diggity. So I don't know if that's really Moon's fault. All of the Nico Minaru is belong to me. All of the Nico Minaru. I'll just make another 2/4 here. My Least favorite part about the bots is their ability to calculate the closest game possible and give you a heart attack on turn 6. Accurate. I'm gonna have a hard time keeping this full, and they're an Ant-Man deck, so they probably will not. Ant-Man Red Guardian. It's a weird one, too. And then I'm gambling here that one of these Archangels will bring back Venom, basically.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I'm bricking the freak out. Yeah.
Mjolnir. To me.
So each of these are 9 technically. But they need a clear lane to be that. I think I'm putting them on not competing on the left, and then we play for the right here. Oh, the Bucky going back to the right means my Archangel doesn't get to go. That is a really unfortunate flip to lose. And the emote at the end. Oh, fucking video gamers shit. Jeff, can you explain why ties count as a loss? I mean, it's not that ties count as a loss. It's that, well, I guess they're more of a not win. I guess I would phrase them as. Is regroup that bad? Yes. Yes. Any other questions? A lot of pretty decent hits on the Astral Plate here. Wow, that's good for them. Holy. So that's copying and destroying. Do I want another copy? What are you giving me? This is giving me carnage and what's it called? Alright, I'm gonna do this, I think. Bucky rates liability. It is, yeah. Warden. Gosh, I think I'm just playing Venom and not playing anything else out, given how the respawns could go. Oh shit, I missed the... I'm missing, what's it called? I'm missing the, I wanted a carnage so I could carnage here. We wanted that to go back to the left here. Getting real close. Breaker, breaker. That was our singular worst Archangel hit there too. Your singular worst Archangel hit. Another new 700 gold variants a day, but I wasn't even cut off by the other ones. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to continue along with this. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Man, those are some choices on the free roll here. The UI is so buggy, it really is. I don't have any actual angels. I think I have room for Tag and Deadpool. I haven't got to try Tag and Deadpool before. Let's try it. Got a new variant. I don't know that I'll use that, but I'll take some mastery experience here. I'm gonna have plenty of these resources. I have a fantasy juggernaut, so.
Mastery.
Should buy these credits here too. We should get the draft title, maybe. We'll probably have enough bits at the end to buy out most of it. I have to imagine. Well, I guess there's 2 more weeks of variance. How much is like 2 weeks of variance? We only get 1 per day. That needs another 20,000 or so points. Regardless.
This just in.
Ooh. It's a piece of candy for us. I didn't play Deadpool last turn because I wanted to give this a chance to roll the destroy mode before we did. Nice. Okay, what is this getting me? So the way I think this works... Oh, it would have been a second tag in Deadpool. It would. I didn't want to overfill my hand because I need I don't have anything that blows stuff up currently. Venom screen. So the Bucky should die, and then Deadpool gets pulled in, but he won't also die, right?
What a game!
It could be right to Venom there. Hey, is that a good one, chat? Mojo World's kind of tough for us. The tag in Deadpool's kind of weird, because it always goes back to the same spot, basically, yeah? Although I guess I could try and compete here now. Wolverine and Bucky both have places to go. Learning why the move deck is not particularly good. Very, very fancy moves to lose all three. I think so. I think so. I think I'm in for Superstar Bucky. Oh! Superstar Bucky means I always get him another copy of him with Moira. That's sicko. Alright, chat, we dodge an armor, we can dodge a ball. Dodge an armor, we can dodge a ball. They gave +6 to something with this Ant-Man, by the way. That's rude. Yeah, combo's not a problem, so we have priority. I was assuming that would be the case. Armor was the scary one, because they could armor on 2. Oh, all those going there was a little sad. I also don't have another way to blow something up, huh? Get it under the Cosmo at least. We'll do this and we'll hope the top deck here. Have Venoms and Carnage. Final answer. So this gets my 2x Nico, extra power. No, Moira's not giving it enabler, unfortunately. But there's only 3 cards left in my deck, so we're guaranteed a Venom here. Thank you for making room in Josie's for me, question mark. Wait, do I do this? Although I guess this could reanimate the Carnage on the right. That's pretty unlikely. One of these is likely going there. on this. Is it Venom first and then Angel? Maybe? I mean, that worked out to pretty ideal.
Victory.
What is counting? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey, hey. I mean, Overload on a 1/4 Moira sounds stellar, yeah. The Destroy deck tends to be pretty energy hungry. Pizza. Pizza, pizza. I love it when a plan comes together. Cosmo is scary. Them hitting a 2-drop with their Jameson is unfortunate. Oh my gosh, it's an Overload one at that. Alright, I mean, they never have Cosmo here, right? Not in a million years. Never once. Never once. Lost by 50-50 here is really unfortunate. Although, okay, 50-50 to have priority still. Up 1, down 1. Is Killmonger banned in draft? I'm pretty sure the only way to get Killmonger is if you get the Killmonger starter pack specifically. I got Venoms! They're multiplying. And they're crushing this board. Do 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 do. All right, so I'm doing this, and then there is some question of, am I doing this? If both of these go center, I'm very sad. Venom left, Angel middle. Nah, it's this, I think. I just count on both of these not going center. It's 1 in 9 for them to both go center, yeah? Lies! Damned lies and statistics. There goes Hogland with his math again. When will he learn? This was 100% to happen. You have no one to blame but yourself. And oh no, I played for the left instead of the right. That's
What
sad.
a game!
Phew.
Victory.
See, chat, third destroy drift was the charm. That was our first 5-win draft of the day. Oh, I guess it just rolled over, yeah.
Mastery.
You get one premium mystery variant per day for a 5-0 run. Or 5-win run. That resets every day at rollover, aka 2 p.m. Central, noon Pacific. And I got a 700 variant from a box here. Running hot.
Mastery.
That was the new one. Those were the new ones from today. There's so many, chat. There's so many. Need to claim our boxes from the track to get some more of the 700 gold ones. This is one of the worst destroy starters, by the way. Destroy is fun, but that one's a trap. If you want to know what the best and worst starters are in all of the archetypes, sure to check out our draft breakdown video today talking about that. This boost starter is also pretty bad. I think the control starter is the best of the starters offered here, but control also just isn't very good. It means we haven't drafted a lot of it, so maybe we can spew and do that. That sounds fun. I feel like 1 or 2 more drafts, but let's open up viewer deck submissions. We'll be streaming for like another 8 to 10 hours at least. I want to play some more Constructed at some point, so if there's any viewer decks lurking in the audience that folks would like to send in, hit me. We're gonna do at least this draft and maybe one more. And then we'll take a peekaboo. None of these are very good. I don't think we're triggering Superior Spider-Man. Is Superior good enough with all the various free buffs? Maybe? I could see that. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. It's just a generically good card. Hey, look at that. Meant to be.
Legendary.
Any good Onslaught decks? Not in draft. Hey. Speaking of... We just roll right into Kate here too, yeah? And we've got two drops. Sorry, did I say two drops? I've seen more Namora in draft than I have in the last year. Yeah, she's still only okay here, is the funny part. I like Iron Patriot. This modifier's better, though. Iron Patriot's the better card, though. Quick draw +3 is mediocre. This is an 8 power 2-drop, and it works with Scream. Craven, I guess. The only augment that's worse than seeing 3 of with like that is the freaking get 3 at the bounce one. Like, please, Brood, finish me. Superstar is so polarizing. There's some cards in some drafts you're just like Superstar on it is just like the greatest thing possible. Then there's so many where you're just like, I don't want to make my deck less consistent to see you more. Pray you don't see a Destroy deck. You know, the copies of Spider-Man are actually pretty good against Destroy. We got 2 of those. Polaris also not bad.
Taking aim.
A glacier collapse is the most likely cause for the flash flood that happened in Nepal. Man, I assumed it was climate related, but that thought hadn't occurred to me. Oh, it's gonna get worse before it gets better, chat. If it gets better, can it get better?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, and then I'm going to Polaris here while I Spider-Man here. No. I'll put this here, and then all of these will go this way. We're losing the middle, aren't we? And unfortunately, this is only tying the right. We're down with you. Yo.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spider beats the right. No, he's +6. Is it the daily variant, a 5-win draft, or just winning 5? No, it's a 5-win draft. Ah, yes. That's what my control deck needed. The salvage augment. Perfect. No notes. Time to play ping pong, chat. Time to play ping pong over here. So they can't play to here this turn, so I think I'm just going to play Craven out. I'm going to go ahead and drag this friend over, kicking and screaming. Well, I mean, it's worth noting, Husky, that the super premium pass card actually isn't behind the paywall. You could get free-to-play players have access to the super premium pass card via stat packs on day one. But no, in general, I think most of the belly aching about things like Snap being pay to win is by and large a result of people wanting to blame something for their losses. It's easier to say Snap is pay to win than it is to be like, oh, I could be better at the game.
I am Iron Man. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Pulling Chamber back is technically not ideal, but looks like we're gonna be okay.
Victory.
Yeah, they hadn't played right through all of that. They wanted to deny me the stream stuff. Whoop! Almost missed it, chat. Need to run an ad break, Rooney. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks have done that already today. You still have time to kick on over to get drops done today here in Oaklandia. We're doing a nice long Marvel Snap stream today. Hey, Rand, I did get your tip. Thanks for the support as always. You can do a little G-man when we switch back to constructed. What are archetypes you'd like to see in future iterations of draft? Archetypes. Bounce, maybe? Bounce could be okay. Figure out a way to make discard work should be a priority for them. That's the big archetype we haven't had. I think they should consider some like hidden archetypes, and I don't know how much work it is or how feasible it is, but I feel like there should be some one card enablers that you get to draft. Like there should be a we have a hidden horde, yeah, kinda, but like a hidden Mr. Negative or Nightmare or Pixie. Those type of one card enablers where you need specific stuff to make them happen. I think that would be really good. They could try putting predetermined augments in starters to help out bad cards. That's a really interesting thought. Kind of dig it. I think it's this. It could just be this turn. I don't know, it's close. The problem is if I don't trigger screen this turn, I can only trigger her twice over the course of the entire game. Opponent learning how Shuri works. It's a tough lesson. So again, I always love to share this factoid on Spider-Man. This Spider-Man is guaranteed to swing to the left here. And that's not just because Spider-Man enjoys punching fascists in Minneapolis. But Spider-Man, whenever possible, will always prioritize swinging to a location where he can carry an opposing card with him. So in an instance like this, where I have two open lanes, he's always going to choose to go left because of his ability to pull something here when he couldn't pull anything over to here. That's one of those, it's technically random, but also not really.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You think we're in trouble? Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Alright, we've made it to 2 wins with our control deck, chat, which is another way to say we're beating the expectations. Never tell me the odds. This is a 5-win run. I can feel it in my balls. I'm no expert gamer, but you might want to consult a doctor if that's the case. With Kingpin in our deck, are we always supposed... With Stagger in our deck, are we always supposed to Kingpin right or center? That's an interesting take. I don't hate it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
There's no strings on me.
Well, I suppose that makes my where should my Rocket Raccoon question go easier. But also, does it matter? You saying he's staying right there, actually? Dodge a blue Marvel, we can dodge a ball. No! Blue Marvel! Oh shit. The control archetype's really bad, by the way. For anybody that hasn't seen our draft dive, we should know. We should absolutely take the bad boost starter over the good control starter. It's really not great. Alright, shall we Galactus some nerds? We've been drafting for a while. They're going to bounce back and forth between constructed and
Epic.
constructed and regular today. Constructed and draft, regular, constructed and draft, I should say. The Ultron deck seems okay. I got it to 5 wins. By the numbers, I believe it was not very good. In my experience, my anecdotal experience, it gets outscaled quite consistently. Oh, man. Well, shit. Thanks for being here, Forever Oak. Alright, I mean, we have a decent shot here, I think. Is it better to fastball or to Kid Omega? Probably Kid Omega with him sitting on the hospice, yeah.
Wakanda forever.
If we get really lucky, we're gonna hit this Jubilee and brick their top card.
Wakanda forever.
Thank you, Venom.
Victory.
Just tried and true. Galactus Reanimator. Been trucking along for a while now. And 18 of Fusion is such a solid pickup for this archetype.
Oh, snap.
That one's probably useful for me. Okay, wait, hold up. Yeah, the Vormir kills Shuri, and then we can put our boy there. Do I need to symbiote? They haven't triggered Vormir yet, right? Are they ever beating 12 power G-Man? And if they do beat 12 power G-Man, I can fastball Infusion and try again next turn.
Hello, so happy.
So so happy. Yeah, the Luna gave me the energy. Bye, friends. Fin Fake Boom gets us half the time. The speed shake too, it does, yeah.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
Hey, man, thanks for hanging out. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but they updated Dark Legion overnight, and we got Beast Boy's kit. It looks really good. Does a lot of stuff. Yeah, you check the collection screen. I think a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck, chat. That's our lose condition, I think, typically here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, our 4-card Zodiac combo. Yeah, it's Symbiote Spider-Man, Panther the Spider, and then Fastball plus Infusion. I think the Scar builds don't typically have space for Cosmic Ghost Rider. Fingers crossed.
Out of one hit, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
The video on the stream needs to be playing to get dropped, so you can't just have the tab open. You don't count as a viewer unless the tab's playing. If I was my opponent, I would have considered putting points of power on the right.
Wakanda forever.
Would have been perhaps a stronger line.
Victory.
Could have won Mojo World with this line. Yeah, that's true. Could flex a little harder. Good, clean living. Apparently, I need that content creator 6-year-old to help me because I can't win a single game. I mean, I've had plenty of bad draft runs too. It was so... I knew there were people that were going to be elitist dickheads about how draft worked in this game, but I'm honestly still kind of shook at just how much of an elitist dickhead Safety Blade was in that post. Kind of fucking wild. No, Safety Blade had a string of tweets that basically amount to draft is an easy RNG game for little babies, and only people who think they like drafting will like what this is. Or something, some nonsense like that. Okay, Symbiote Spider-Man, Shuri, the Nimrod. No, I think it's Kid Omega, the Nimrod here, and then we put it into here next turn, and then we blow it up. The Vault really kind of sucks for us. The Vault Wakanda 1-2 punch is super unfortunate. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this, and then we can Zola this next turn. That's the line. Sweet. Yeah, they're Iskai'ing here, and I just get to completely bail out of this lane. Yeah, man, just every part of his modifiers look great. Alright, dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Yeah, I really like Night Fight Batman, but I'm not sure that he belongs on Nightwing's best team. I've been playing him with DM Bats, but I don't know that he has a great home. Some people are playing the Night Fight Red Hood, and he's pretty good there, I think. You know, I hadn't connected the bad things coming through. I hadn't connected Hayden's death with Dolly and Curry. But yeah, that would be three bigger celebrities. Probably in part because Hayden's so much younger than the other two. Did Hayden die, and who is Hayden? For this audience, Hayden Panettiere, I don't know how to pronounce her last name, is Save the Cheerleader, Save the World.
Spider-Man.
She was like 30... She's like 36 or 37? She's right around my age. I think the next Enfield banner is soonish red. They did the preview for it already. I'll lose track on those. I think with the fastball special, I'm gonna play these into here. Am I? 1 extra energy next turn's probably enough.
Opponent snapped.
Well, glad we didn't try Carnage. So I'm gonna do this, and then next turn I can Adamantine Infusion, and then Zola it.
Wakanda forever.
Cosmo and Jugger are typical includes in their deck. Yep. Yes, they are. So I want to do our best to play for priority here. Long as usual. I was gonna say they're probably an Aurora deck, but Spider-Man Brand New Day is usually not an Aurora card.
Wakanda forever.
Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Them taking priority with that is really unfortunate for us. Well, I mean, we're gonna twist my fucking arm about it, I guess. My body is ready to die to Juggernaut here. Oh, they are Aurora. Spider-Man's so strange in their deck. Alright, both our lines won, but this one's funnier. Papi! Bye, friends.
Galactus. Victory. Oh, snap.
Oh, you think they're the Thanos build? Oh, they are. Yeah, that's funny. Sit here and sweat us. Yes, we're basically playing Fade the Dog. That was the Afflict Destroy Hellcode deck. I haven't played it yet. I'm gonna be honest, chat. We crushed them in the first game. They're sitting here running the timer down every single turn. They clearly need this win more than I do. I'm gonna go ahead and write this one off on my charitable donations for the year and go next year. The combination of wants to sweat every cube along with is going to run the timer down every turn. Just not worth it. You know what is worth it though, chat? Hanging out for the stream through this ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to kick on over to Twitch to get your drops done. Whether you're just getting started today or part of the way through, you're going to be able to get them all done here in Oakland on a nice long Marvel Snap stream today. Chat's timers when asking the real questions. Ooh, head pull is another one. That hell cow can blow up. I didn't think of that one. Maybe we'll do that when we're done with this one. Probably terrible, so shouldn't take too long. Sure, I accept.
Parker!
All right, their freebie was a little bit better than ours. Joaquin Torres zombies is spicy. We need magic or a Shuri or a symbiote Spider-Man gamers. One of the three. One of the three. That was not the droid I wanted for Christmas. Alright, so I can Nimrod, blow up the Nimrod with Kid Omega, and then I can Adamantine and fusion it back, plus... Oh, that's hilarious. They're bouncing it, they're gonna have 2 hordes. Our opponent is gonna go way over the top of us here, I imagine. So our draw's a little clunk without me, aren't any magic earlier, 3s or 4s. Venus. Wait, did they not replay the zombie? Didn't they bounce a zombie for it? Why wouldn't they replay it? Are they like waiting to see where they need it, maybe? I think I should have destroyed the Nimrod on the left so I could bail out of the center here. That's what should have happened. Only being 18 in the middle is not remotely enough, but 18 on the left might have been fine. Oh, they don't get a new horde if the old one's in play. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Wait. Did this continue getting bigger while it was in their hand? Or no? That's what it looks like, yeah? It was bigger than the one that was in play? It was bigger than the new one when it was bound, so was it? Okay. My muscle memory is confused on which of these buttons to press at the top.
Oh, snap.
Hey chat, Riot Games is hiring a publishing product manager, and the ideal candidate for this job is someone who has digital games experience with mobile preferred and familiarity with experience with TCGs. Assuredly the second Riot digital card game is the charm, right? Bound to be rift. Bound to be rift. So they can kill that game too. Was there a third game they killed, or are people just mad about Runeterra and 2KO, or whatever the fighting game's called? Or was there another one that they got rid of that I missed. Hightail. What is Hightail? That's somebody who's not familiar at all. Well, an entire arm of a game dev team that was working on single-player games. Interesting. They gave Runeterra way more life than any other company would likely have. The Carnage plus Infusion here. No, I want to do this so I can Venom or Zola the Venom.
I'm Spider-Man.
I'm doing this so I can set up a clean Venom path so I can Zola the Venom. This was a little bit less power than previous turn, but it's more power in our final flourish here. I'll be curious to see what Riot does with their digital version of Riftbound, because I honestly, with their goal of being free to play friendly with their games, I wouldn't be surprised if they go the full Pokemon route and make it so you just can't buy stuff in the client, and the way they monetize it is you have to buy physical Riftbound to get digital components. I'm out then. Well, so for people who aren't familiar with how that works in Pokemon, there's so many digital code cards, it's actually really cheap to buy into still. You just do it through third parties instead of first parties. Like you buy, what's it called? You buy pack tickets on the secondary market for $0.25 a piece. Or whatever that. They were like 10 cents to a quarter last time I looked at it. They just didn't have direct monetization in the client itself. Our opponent's combo deck was bigger and fancier than ours, Chip. Unlucky. There's a bigger man in town than our Arnim Zola. I wanted to get one more good one in. We're getting beat up a little bit here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Speaking of digital card games, so there's a lot of people in the audience that care about those. The Lorcana team, that Disney paper card game, they officially announced they're going to be coming to mobile and PC at some point. They had posted a digital hiring rule similar to the Riot post today, probably about a year or two ago at this point. So I would bet they're probably not far off. Hopefully we see something from them early next year. That's real annoying. Coming back to Snap after a long hiatus and draft mode is sick. You're not wrong, Gamer. It's very sick. Big true, big true. Alright, can I win my coin flip to move the rock instead of Symbiote Spider-Man? Narrator, I cannot. Everything sucks and then you die. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me cook. No, this doesn't work either, though, because the fucking rock's gonna get pulled over from Destroy Mansion. What awful location variance. It's so annoying. Assuredly, they never play 6 points on the right, yes? Victory is mine! Kneel before Papa! Hi, friends.
Victory.
Victory. Is Galactus the good guy? So this is what we in the biz like to refer to as a Batman situation, which is to say that there are no objectively good guys. There is, however, a billionaire in spandex who beats up the mentally unwell, who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. Ganshi, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Elon Musk. So Elon Musk is definitely the bad guy. Unequivocally.
Breaking news.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Elon Musk is Lex Luthor, but with one brain cell. Oh. And you had to probably buy that brain cell from someone who had a good idea one time, let's be honest. Goonerific, chat. Goonerific. Another scorpion deck. Another scorpion deck. Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Wakanda forever.
And then we are gonna Galactus the shit out of the right next turn. Am I? Am I? They're probably a Luke Cage deck, yeah? They're probably a Luke Cage deck. Are we not just playing Zola? No, their Scorpion combo will go way over the top of Zola. That's only 68. Kneel before popping. Surprise! Game's over. Interesting decision to play no cards, but I respect it. Let these newfangled combo kids know whose stomping grounds this really is. He can't keep getting away with it. All right, we're gonna end this deck on a high note. That was a couple of pretty good jukes in a row. This deck really hasn't had any changes since Adamantine Infusion Fastball was added to the game. Gosh, almost a year ago. Were they like the October season? They were like October or September in 25, yeah. But been a minute. One of the kind of tried and true Marvel Snap decks. The deck existed even before those cards were added to the game, but they really kind of solidified the core of the deck list. They were December. Okay, so 8 months. I remember they were last year. I couldn't remember the exact timeline. So been a little bit solidifying that destroy sub theme here inside of Galactus. You've got the big Black Panther games, then you've also got ones where you blow up the board like that one. Let's get people real cleaned up. All right. I'd like to brew something terrible for the sake of doing it. Just to say we tried. Okay. What are we doing after these 3 cards? Taking suggestions. Sell me on your terrible ideas. Clea, I said terrible ideas. I deserve that. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. Deadpool and Viper. Hold up, let him cook. Let him cook. Viper might even be okay for the X23. Headpool, makes himself bigger again at least. Are we a Weapon X deck? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Let there be squirrels. Nova. Maybe. I don't know if that one's gonna make it. Viper's interesting. We can play Hood with Viper too, sure. I don't know that I'm all in on Annie. Probably just a Carnage. Obviously not a Venom deck. What about Death and Dormammu? Are we a Moira deck? Moira is interesting. Moira makes Dormammu a little less appealing. What if we Muse instead of Dormammu? Like, give Venom a tummy ache, it would. Alright, chat. Cooking or baked? What do we think? Little bit of column A, little bit of column B. Alright, Why not both? I feel confident it can win a single time. Listen, chat, we're gonna queue into Marvel Boy. It'll be easy thing. Feels like we want a tombstone. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I forgot about this guy. Yeah, I was just gonna say, is it better than Carnage? It might be better than Carnage. Viper doesn't make the cut. Yeah, Viper could probably go. So the problem is, if we don't have Viper, the negative X23 just lasts forever, and I don't know what we do with that. We just play through it. We just play through it. It's like trust will outscale. This seems bad. Oh, ye of little faith. Gonna get real wild, throws Salim in. Cynthia's job. Thank you for the deck submission. I appreciate the tip. We are gonna play this one that we just finished brewing up, I think, and then you'll be our one up after that. Thanks for support this week. All right, I'm gonna tap an Admiral. When we get back, we're gonna get this out of our system, and then Cynthia has sent us a wonderful pile of cards that contains Werewolf by Night and lots of other cards I like. So we'll see you. We'll see you at 120. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle while this runs. Hang tight, Kimmers. Will do, chump. I said my first draft hit the 5-1. Nice. Congrats. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at my new emote, chat. I use it in game. Moo cow. Moo cow. Okay, solid opener here for the home team. Squirrel Girl into Weapon X and the cow. This cow is still safer to cook with than most of the ones in America. Did we hear that the first 30,000 pounds of Trump's Argentinian beef were already recalled? I'm gonna be honest. I thought it would. I mean, we knew it was coming, but I thought it would take longer than that. Was it tons and not pounds? Could be. It could be. I could be mistaken. Whole cow used rollout. It's super effective. Oh man, I'm getting another cow out of this. That sounds great. Oh, I guess it's not guaranteed. It's only 2 spots in my hands. Yeah, the total amount imported was tons. I don't know that the recalled amount was in tons. Getting a root into the Triskelion game feels a little cheaty. Read. Hey, Boki, it does look like you're all set up. Appreciate that. Dead. I should have flipped tails here, unfortunately. We popped these, we declared them. Almost got there on the back of the Weapon X. Hell cow blowing up the what's it called over there for us. Thanks, General. Hit that notification too. The White House tweeted this. And apparently it's real footage from a fight in which the Canadian goose ultimately prevailed over the eagle. It's so funny how bad they are and everything. What a post. They are mean. It's the number one thing I teach my kids when we're out walking. Give the geese space. Leave them alone. Hey, thanks for the biddies, White Father.
Oh, snap.
Canada has some meat animals. Yeah, one of our family friends took a road trip to a bunch of different places, including a park in Canada, and they were telling us that at the park, if you didn't have a hard shell RV, if you had a soft shell RV or were tent camping, you had to take a site behind the electric fence, so that way a grizzly bear didn't just, like, walk over and fuck your stuff up. These are certainly some of the locations of all time here. Oh, I guess if I do Moira there, she's gonna die. And then I want to give them my cards. Which is not good for the home team.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
All right, El Cow, roll out, bud.
Rest in peace.
Well, that's an awful choice for the home team.
Cut off one head.
For fuck's
two
sake.
more shall take its place.
Given the cards left in our deck, we're probably supposed to just hold Moira. Yeah, probably. And we could play her on turn 5 if we wanted. Gosh, their Wolverine jumped correctly here too.
Enough said, bub.
Is it just me? Or are the destroy decks in Constructed a lot more tame than the destroy decks in Draft? Like, this archetype's actually lower power here, yeah? We're super dead. There's no cheeky bonus destroys you. And they top decked their null on top of it all. Alright, I think I have like 2 more embarrassing losses than me with this one.
The universe shall be set right.
That's awkward with no enabler here. Either Killmonger, or Carnage, or Helco. Hell
Rest in peace.
Alright, I mean... yeah, I could do that. Do I need to play out anything else this turn? She's gonna go to 2. It's probably worth playing these out.
Impressive.
So what's our best draw here? Not that. So this is everywhere and nowhere. Ah, yes. 9 in the center.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Sinister 6 is actually a relatively novel and solid combo deck. I don't know that I love it with Thanos. It's hard to get your win a second lane stuff together when Thanos makes your deck less consistent. If I do this and just start penalizing their evil cards here. I don't know that I actually want to kill their Agent 13 because I think I want to shrink it more. Cosmos is a tough roll on the left. I actually can't play into that location now, other than a more expensive copy of Death. Well, that was an Agent 13 Bishop. That's funny. Oh, she could play into there. 33% of the time, it works every time. Oh! Oh, I could sneak Muse in with the Dream Dimension. Yeah, that's fine. Start this turn only. Get Wally it is good. Wait, how do they have 8 energy? What did I miss? Oh, they had the white hot room. Yeah. Cool. That is a very mediocre showing for their pile of cards. Hell Cow blowing up our ones as intended. Cool.
Victory.
Oh yeah. We sweating 2 to 10 gamer?
Snap.
Love me a sweaty baby in the afternoon. Opponents living in a puddle of their own making. True. Your shots are loaded. All charged up and ready to go. Just gotta draw them in your 18 card deck now. What are you giving me? It's a pretty good set of friends. The Silver Conquest. Yeah. People sweat at all the levels. We'll do this. And then next turn we can Squirrel Girl plus Hell Cow.
Impressive.
As a cooking bed. We haven't deleted it and discussed yet, so above average, I think. Currently beating expectations. We have Carnage ready to go for Weapon X in the center here, potentially. Actually, should I just put the Hell Cow here? That way it's just like covering it guaranteed. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Rest in peace.
Do we get enough power to compete center? That's a good question. It's a good question. So if I blow these up, he'll gain 5 up to 14. And then 12 gets me to 26, 27, 28, 29. And then I gain 2. Which still leaves me short here. Do Death and Muse get me over the top there? Death and Muse are 12 a pop. Yeah, that does it. That does it. I have to hope that this holds on the left. Seems likely, yeah. Bye, bud.
Victory.
We have proven ourselves in the grounds, chat. Come around to our stomping facility. Best check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I mean, deck building something unique and it works out. Snapp's one of the best deck building games to ever exist, in my opinion. Really, just so much good little synergy things you can work on. I'd really like a cow, chat. Don't have a cow, man. Get a cow for the left, it would be quite good. Could also be right to just like play this Roger and let the Killmonger rip. I wanna live the dream. Do the thing. This is an extra copy of Death, yes? Yeah, that sounds great. Opponents playing Man Spider were probably dead. They're a big linear combo deck that's going to go pretty far over the top of ours. You're not going to make a number big enough to keep up with them. I think I would like to Weapon X. He gets pretty big and pretty mad. I'm killing 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 things already, so my 2 copies of Death will be free.
Rest in peace.
I don't think this disrupts them this turn. Yep. Okay, and then with them playing left, I expect they're going to fastball specialists, yeah? Oh, but they actually can't because our... Yeah. They could coin flip a Zola. Or they Taskmaster. Yeah, never beating a Taskmaster.
Impressive.
It's about how you expect that to go. Opponent's deck is probably the best do the big thing deck in the metagame. Falls into that rock, paper, scissors triangle of folds like a wet paper towel to anybody interacting with it in any way, but anybody like our deck that's not interacting with it is going to make much larger numbers than we do. Cosmo, Juggernaut, Shang-Chi, Shadow King. Dealer's choice, pick a tech card at random. It probably gives the Man Spider deck a hard time.
Victory.
Hell Cow, too strong. If you missed it earlier, keep an eye on the Jeff Hoagland channel for a decent Hell Cow deck. We played some Hell Cow with Polaris Horseman and New Scorpion. It was very solid and competitive inside of that shell. This one we're doing it to say we did it. Okay, so our first game we've had the X-23 with the Hell Cow. Let's see if we can combo something either useful with the energy or not. Oh. This is perfect, chat. We get to kill the X-23 for an energy, and then I have 4 next turn, and we can go Hood, Hell Cow into the X-23 path. Unfortunately, we've queued into another Destroy deck, so if they're playing Null, we're probably up a creek without a panel playing our smaller Destroy deck, but we can dream at least. Those are mostly board games by me. There's one shelf of other knickknacks in the middle. That's why you never play the ladder. One, there's no meaningful rewards for playing the ladder, so there's not a strong incentive to play it. Two, when both people are playing a ladder match and they understand how the snapping and retreating mechanic works, in 99 games out of 100, someone should be leaving on the last turn of the game. And I find never playing out the last turn of the game incredibly boring and takes away a lot of my joy personally.
Rest in peace.
Two, in the pre-infinite ladder, there's a ton of bot opponents, and I don't really find it particularly fun to play against bots.
Impressive.
Moogow. Why did they play their Deadpool into my Hellcow path, chat? Are they unaware? Nobody tell Scotty. Scotty appears to be blissfully unaware. Oh, maybe they thought my cow would blow up their stuff? Yeah, maybe. No, chat. This is an American cow. It's very selfish.
Enough said.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We need, Muse is our best possible top deck here. For the right side. Weapon X. That ain't gonna do it. I assume we're dead here. Weapon X is bigger than Tombstone. It goes to 5. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, because this is gonna die over here. Sure, that's fair. They retreated! See how boring that is? What is that fun for? Why can't we just like go next and find another opponent? Big part of why I've loved draft so much is having all the games actually play out is so much more fun for me. I like it a lot. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and sweat with them. We actually have an ad roll I need to run. God, they're roping us now too. All right. I'm gonna tap the add button, and when this turn goes through, I'm gonna bail out of the match. No desire to play a pseudo mirror, and I have even less desire to sit here for them to run the entire timer down on turn 1 to play one freaking 1-drop. Like, I can afford, I get it, people wanting to play Conquest the right way, but when you combine so many of the people who want to play Conquest the right way, also take forever. It's like, yep, okay. Did we really need the whole timer to play your X23 there? We did. You think you did? Okay. Okay, boss. As you will. Oh, ad break means I've been standing for almost 40 minutes. Let's lower this down. Thanks, Grits. Burning hot. Oh, chat. Remember how he said the CIA director flew to Moscow earlier this week? And the last time that happened, Russia invaded Ukraine shortly thereafter? Bloomberg is reporting Putin is considering using nuclear weapons in Ukraine. That's your World War III update of the evening. Oh. 2026 really is going to be one of the years of all time, isn't it? Speaking of death finding the wrong people in the slot machine, how old is fucking Putin at this point? Is he older than Trump? He's got to be in his 70s or 80s, yeah? He's only 73. Oh, he's a spring chicken compared to US politicians.
Rest in peace.
And the Iska not getting a trigger the turn they play her is obviously very good for the home team. What are you giving me? You are not giving me a copy of Death, so we are not blowing you up. Congratulations, you get to live today, Moira.
Impressive.
Well, you know, everything in my deck costs 3 or less. I could have kept the Moira in my hand to get the +1 off the head pull. Can I win the left and the right while losing the Baxter building, assuming they play nothing there? Yes. I'm down 3 here, I'm down 4 here, so this is winning the left and the right, and this requires them, this puts me to 22, they're going to 16, so they need to put 7 here, while also putting 4 here. Not impossible, but I think we got a shot. Oh, boy. The damn shame we didn't top deck the Hell Couch yet. How good would that have been if we'd have had Cow here instead of Wolverine? Crushed him. Ah, yes, the emote after we kill me with Teenage Warhead. That silver ticket was really a big deal for them, it seems. How a bummer, dude. Yep. Mood. I want to kill Moira before we kill Headpool. So that way, Headpool's bonus gets applied to Moira's cards.
Opponent snapped.
How's Hellcow? I think Hellcow's quite good. Our deck's a bit of a meme. I think there's a real chance Hellcow ends up being one of the better releases this month. Card could solo a lane pretty hard. This month had some high quality releases. I think it might actually be the best after what's it called? Thanos and Jane. It's a funny East counter. I mean, I don't know that I'd call it an East counter, but sure. Oh, the Hell Cow going after the Iska is huge there. That's so good for us. I think just doing this makes my hand pretty big. Oh, one of the head pulls isn't dying. Oh, that's awkward with two of them. I hadn't thought about that. Good catch. just died. The what's her name? Yeah. Oh, she get a Hydra Bomb on the right. God, we were so close. I forgot I hadn't killed anything on the right. Man, that ended up being really close. If they hadn't had fucking Luke Cage, we'd have cleared him, huh? We won if we put Squirrel Girl left instead. I don't think so, right? I would have been -6 on the right. Oh, Iska doesn't double as Squirrel Girl's left. Ooh, that's a good catch. This is where I would go into my replay client to confirm that's the case, but for the sake of it, I'm just gonna trust you. Another little happy 8 capitalism great note. Meta's stock jumped 5% after they announced they were settling for almost $17 billion for causing harm to children.
Escaped.
This is a good Moira. X23, another Moira and Carnage.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I want to put this not on Starbrand Crater because I want to ideally have this later on after it switches. This variant is sweet. That one released the other day. Fuck her up, Buttercup. Yeah, I think I want to do this to get more destroys on the Weapon X. If we're lucky. Yeah, well, I say if we're lucky, we'll win the 1 and 3 on at least one of these, and then Carnage will gobble her up as well. Oh, they didn't have the destroy modifier on their Thanos. That's sad. That's sad. Man, I kind of want to compete on the right. I feel like I have to compete in all three, yeah? I need to try and beat 21 on the right, 22. Yeah, the Thanos and Werewolf can both move, but the problem is I can't beat just the Kraglins, right? Hopefully the werewolf's ending right. They punt to the left. Don't make him angry, chat. You won't like it when he's angry. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, wait. Do they even on reveal in the center? Or no? Holy, they do! I just didn't think we'd move the Weapon X into the right.
Victory.
Juggernaut. Juggernaut to New York is a bold strategy. I don't think that's one that plays out for you very profitably very often.
Oh, snap.
I want to again lead on this so we kill and generate her cards before Head Pull's buff happens. I think with the Quicksilver here especially, we just like do this when we get the Hellcow down. Start pumping the jam up. Nice. The next turn we just get to like play the head pool and the hood back out over there. Oh, thank you, Jade. This would not have been possible without you. Swoop, there it is. Swoop, there it is. We just get the other. I just get the other moo cow pumping up here. Mill tank, use rollout. Lovely.
Impressive.
Copycat by Carnage. Mr. Bob, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Glad you're having fun with the snap patch. I am.
Peace.
Wait, Hellcow is actually cooking. Yeah, we're always cooking here at Oglandia Gamers. Color inside the line. There's so many sweet things we can do. What's up, my dude?
Is it fun if I turn on the computer?
If you turn it on and it boots, you are good to use it. I don't know that it'll boot when you try and turn it on. It's been inconsistent.
Okay. Then I'm probably not gonna turn it on. Also,
You can give it a try. Turn it on, see if it works.
alright, also, why are you not placing that one with...
Because it's not the last turn yet, my dude.
Oh, she gains more every...
She gains more points here from my head pulls.
from head boost.
Can we play around Thanos shooting our cow here? That's a good call.
Head boost doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Impressive.
Okay. He's a weird Marvel character. Yeah, just tap the power button, and if it posts on your screen and it works, give it a go.
That's the power...
Okie dokie, artichoke. That is a copycat.
Wait, is there a power button at the corner of my monitor which turns it on?
Turn the computer on and see if the computer turns on the monitors. The problem is not with the monitors. The computer hasn't been booting.
Okay, let me try.
That's funny right there. Alright, what are we doing? I think I want this somewhere, and then... Good enough. Good. Hellcow is Scorpion. Yeah, Hellcow is Scorpion is very good. There'll be a highlight of that up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tomorrow. Today? Depends on when we sign off today. Does Thanos always shoot the stones in the same order, and Soul Shot is the last one? That is correct. Yeah. He shoots at like a clock, with starting at the blue at 12. He goes blue, red, green, yellow, blue, red, green, yellow, purple, orange? Question mark.
Oh, snap.
It's unfortunate that we couldn't drop the Hellcow this turn. I really like draft mode card dip. We've been playing an absolute ton of it. It's been super fun. Well, that's fortunate for them. Killmonger gets rid of Quicksilver, which I don't know that I actually want to do. Hellcow head pool is kind of bout if you squint. It's true. It's true. So this is +9, which is 14 overall, which means we're technically winning the center by playing this here. And this is getting +2 over there.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead. I'd like to pay out Boomer Snappers, so we'll go next year. Had a really good draw.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
This getting +2 power makes it not really work with the cow, which is a little bit sad. Yikes. Caliban's an interesting one of their decks. It's not what you see a ton of.
Rest in peace.
Wow, so just about to say it should be a really good Killmonger for us. Not gonna play the Squirrel Girl in the center because I don't want her to randomly get like turned into a 0 or anything.
I've got the throne.
I'm hoping their Domino would turn into Havoc. Widow's a little annoying. This will suck. Death can turn into monster these days. Sure can. Unlucky. There's no Doctor Doom in their deck, so we should be safe from the Caliban. Alright, and now we're 8-2, so even if we're in a bad spot, we'll just, like, play out the next 2 games for 4 cubes a pop, ideally. Or we'll just win the next one, it'll be great. That would be nice. I'm gonna be honest, chat, I'm surprised that this deck made it to a full set of games. It's really a testament to Marvel Snap's deck building depth that we're just, like, not completely and totally embarrassed by what's going on here.
Snap!
Hellcow seems neat and fun. Hellcow is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. We should try and build an end of turn version with it too, probably at some point. It's pretty good lane payoff. It'd also maybe be fun to play with like Vipers and Goblins and somewhere down the line. Kind of want this X-23 to go not center. Want her to go right, ideally, I think. Not great locations for us overall. Oh, who are you giving me? Well, I said we were staying in even if things look bad, so I guess this is our test run for that. Yeah, there's the Wiccan. I mean, they have the big man coming. An abuse or a death? Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Do. Wait, did they? Oh, they think I can't contest the left. Okay. Which I guess to their credit, we might not be able to. We're counting on Hellcow to kick X-23 out, Chip. We need Hellcow to kick X-23 out. Oh wait, no, we're winning these other two, so it's fine. We're winning these other two, so it's fine. Man. Imagine playing the deck Reddit thinks needs to be nerfed.
Victory!
And losing to Hellcow Destroy. The animation is really good. The 49 power Weapon X good? If so, why? Please explain. gonna be honest. We put this together because I just wanted to do something kind of stupid that wasn't just like playing Afflict with Hellcow. To like, you know, what else does the card do? Well, it blows stuff up. So why don't we use it to blow stuff up? And really, just a really fun, unique destroy build. X-Ray 3 can probably go back to being a 1-2. Wow! You're trying to nerf my Hellcow destroy deck before it barely gets off the ground by putting X23 back to 1-2? That's so rude, gamer. Why you gotta keep my cow down? At any rate, the Weapon X Muse Death kind of Moira package is one we've played at Destroy decks in the past to good success, and Hellcow was a fun angle to take here, giving some lifeblood to Headpool's not a card that typically sees a ton of play, so being able to feed that into the cow, and this one really clean with it. Like the X23 gets penalized with the cow, like we saw there every turn, but Headpool buffing itself back up and basically just being like a free Nakia every turn for 1 energy was really pretty sweet. It gave us some pretty meaningful points in a number of spots there. All right, we gotta take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we have a viewer deck submission for our next thing we're gonna be jamming here this afternoon. It's got a ton of cards that I absolutely enjoy playing. We've got some Werewolf, Jane Foster, Venus with Thanos shooting his gun at the top end of the curve. Appreciate folks hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be dropping like it's hot here in Oaklandia as we head into the evening. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to go over to Twitch to get your freebies this week. Beep, 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 beep.
Hey, Daddy.
What's up, bud?
Can you help me turn off my computer?
Did it not boot up for you?
It boot up, but like, kind of not really. The joys of old hardware failing. My kids have a bunch of my old streaming rigs from the last decade and a half or so, and the motherboard is going out on the one that Jacob uses. I have a new motherboard and processor upstairs, but it got here Monday night. I have to find some time to pull it all apart and put it back together. And the peak capitalist innovation of consumer computer hardware, it was cheaper for me to buy a new motherboard and processor that worked with the rest of the components the computer had in it, rather than buying a replacement motherboard for the processor I already had that still worked. So he'll have newer hardware for the motherboard and the processor, but the processor will actually be a little bit slower than what he previously had. So I wasn't buying a premium processor for the 12-year-old. But we get to continue using his RAM, which is great. It's got 32 gigs of RAM in it. That'll keep trucking along, and the solid states seem to be fine. So that's nice. Hey, viewer slots, I'd be intrigued to see you build Hell Cow Phantom X. Yeah, we gave that a try, Simo. I don't know. Actually, this is the last one I have in the tank right now currently, so you could be up after this if you wanted. Oh my goodness. Turn 2 pupper. But still my heart.
Opponent snap.
Double Hell Cow. I don't know about double Hell Cow. Old one's still pretty bad. Do I want a 2x Nico for the sake of loading a shot? Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Simo. Think I take the shot load here? Oh, I should have jumped this the other way because their Batroc follows my dog. I wasn't thinking about that. This is how you say not great. Currently holding tokens for Surge to show up. She seems like a deck kickstarter. Yeah, she's real solid. A good way to clear the hood here is the problem. Might have been right to play that Thanos last turn, honestly. Alright, so we get to Merc Spider-Man here, so we got that going for us. Do this. Punt the left. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. They also punched the left. Brutal. Or did they? Okay. I think we're winning the center, yeah. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Poor Heimdall gamers. Someday they'll get him enough points that he'll eventually do something, assuredly, right? Broke coming in late. If you missed it earlier today, we did a review of all of the best performing starter packs in draft by the numbers. Then I give my anecdotal thoughts on some of the best cards to watch out for after you pick them to make your drafts most successful. Check that out on the YouTube side, especially if you want some more draft content on the YouTube side. I'm enjoying it. We're definitely going to... I'm enjoying it. We're definitely going to be doing more draft on stream. I'm not sure how it's going to land on the YouTube side just yet. It's just Nico and Demon the Hood. Yeah, opponent's got a head pool avatar, so unfortunately we're probably playing against Killmonger, which means we're gonna leave, but it's just the beats sometimes. Iceman, okay, that hopefully makes, what's his name less likely. Unfortunately, the Iceman hit our hood, so we can't load a shot with the Clay this turn, but hopefully can mark ourselves safe from, Killmonger. Yeah, unless they're Morgan Le Fay. Don't put that energy out there, gamer. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh, huh. What do we think of this? So this way, if we load the copy shot, we can copy it.
Clear for takeoff.
Nailed it. Easy game. A little unfortunate, but we'll survive, I suppose. So, where and how am I beating a copy of Aurora? So if they Aurora the center, and let's say they high roll the Aurora, and then she ends up hitting the Iska. That would be 8 there, and then 4 on the Iceman would get them up to 14, and then they'd go to 22 on the left. 23 potentially. I think it's this. I think this wins a lot of the time. They play 2 cards, which means, ooh, hit the -1 on the Iska. That's nice. Yikes. Cooked. That'll do it. Not really a whole lot we could do there, I don't think. I will say one thing that's been really amusing about all the draft content is the number of folks that tell on themselves, letting you know that with, quote, all the RNG, how could there be any skill expression or solving anything? Just folks that are so bad at card games they don't understand what they don't understand. Running straight into the point, yep.
Opponent snapped.
It always makes me chuckle when people act like they think card games would be better with less variance, but they're out here playing a card game and not chess for a reason. I actually want to keep Surge here. Assuredly, my Marvel boy never dies here, right? Actually, I should probably play the Marvel boy into the mines so we can get into Death Domain. All right, time to lead into the Vibranium Givers.
I'm Spider-Man.
That's a pretty good beat. I guess we get an extra Iceman shot at least. Definitely been feeling outclassed in the pseudo mirror so far with this pile. This is the best we got. The U.S. is reporting that Chinese hackers broke into the Justice Department, NASA, Federal Reserve, and Senate databases. Doge only cut 1,000 cybersecurity and infrastructures people? That's it? Only 1,000? It's fine.
Opponent snapped.
I'd rather get Hood down than... Actually, I'd rather get Agony down, because Hood can move the dog later, yeah? Death's Domain in the center for the second game in a row. Rigged. I guess that gives us a way to clear the Hood, though, which is nice. It's like another Aurora gamer, statistically, Thanos. Huh? Like crazy to have Nico eat Jane here. If they lost that 50-50, we got that going for us. I guess I could have just like I could have demoned into Jane, I suppose. Oh, I was so excited for the Surge discount, and then Mobius took it away. Oh, I can't get the green shot discount either here. That's really sad. Yeah, the Aurora matchup we've had a couple of times out feels really challenging. Our deck doesn't really meaningfully interact with theirs, and they are just kind of raw numbers over the top of ours. That's a big boy. I believe, question mark? Hell cow. Spicy one. Death Domain ending up being more beneficial for us than them here. It's nice. I actually don't know if this moves the dog to left or not. It does, cool. Almost messed that up with my sequencing. Go, giving us the flexibility to conquer the center location is nice.
Victory.
Hellcow's an interesting one for their deck. I guess they're typically a Luke Cage deck, so that seems fine. It's an end of this archetype likes 3-cost end of turn things. One of the nice things about Snap, the location variance really breaks it up, so even when a matchup's a little bit more challenging, you can potentially get a little bit of an edge with good maneuvering like we did there. Speaking of maneuvering, chat, don't you maneuver away from the stream just because we're going to hit and add roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this werewolf deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick while these roll BRB gamers. Luke also counteracts the Red Hulk's downside. That's an alright one. I don't know that I actually think Red Hulk sounds good in that deck. That one, there's a lot of 3-cost honor reveals. New streaming room. The software I use to do the virtual green screen is from NVIDIA, and it decided it was going to start crashing my entire computer. So, I've been in this room for a little while. It's actually, we redid the room I've been in for forever. We put up some new game shelves and repainted when we got Flexispot. Flexispot sent me a new desk for their anniversary sale that's going on. It's fine. I just take up a little bit more space when we're not in the green screen, but yeah, the room looks good. It's a good background. I'm set it up intentionally to be a good background if needed. And NVIDIA decided it was needed. The old $1 trillion company. %0 chance I'm gonna sweat against the person playing Killmonger while I play my Marvel Boy deck.
Escaped.
Next. Enjoy your silver ticket or whatever, bud. I will say, I think Draft did a pretty good job with that, too. It doesn't really feel like there's any, like, super polarizingly bad matchups. I don't feel like I'm losing any games at the loading screen in the games I've played so far. We Clea this turn, because then that will probably curve Surge into Marvel Boy unless something crazy happens.
Opponent snapped.
Or do we run that now? I think we run that now. And we have the 3-1 drops into Marvel Boy while also loading another shot here. That is not an ideal Iceman target. Why do my silks never work like that, shit? This guy to the ground and then play the big man. Unfortunate that hit the Batroc. Well, I guess he shoots. I forget, does he shoot lowest power? He does shoot lowest power. Okay. He shot someone else. Venus is nice. We get a ton of flames here now.
Oh God. Oh. Don't think I'm polymorphing. Don't think I'm polymorphing. How melted do you like your brain? Yes. I think there's a non-zero chance we're ending the dog on the left? Question mark. He's gonna be very bigly here. He's getting +3 on every single one of these jumps. Oh, yeah, I was so stuck trying to noodle, I didn't stop and figure out what's the way to least likely to move the silk. Although we did okay with this here. We're only gonna move it one more time. It's not too terrible. Avoided kicking it into the Craven paths. That's nice. Why can their Craven move? They play web slinging? They did play web slinging. Gross. Alright, final answer. Let's find out if we pass the test, Chip. Kicking the Batroc into the path we're ending the dog in is good value. We're also kicking the silk out of that path. We're gonna burn the Hydra Stopper one more time, and the Clayers are getting 4 over there. So they're going to 7. They're gonna go back up to 8 when I kick the silk, and then we're gonna end at 18 over there. Good for our hero. What's the mystery card? Madam Web! Last card in their hand. They have one other card. What their other card is? Weird. Merlin plus dog is my happy place. Yeah, Clay has a mix too, really. Really gets easy. Oh, they have the Chimichanga. Yeah. Okay, so this one's their last card. They have a chimmy that Merlin gave them.
It might be hood first. If I hood first, I could clay a demon on 2. Hopefully just top deck a surge here. Same difference. I think I want to get Marble Boy down rather than load another shot here. Ah, yes. Dragon of the Moon while we have zero even costed cards in hand, just like we drew it up. They're not Erishim. Look like they're farming boosters. They're not a bug. Oh, it is. I can't play High Dragon, isn't it? Good catch, good catch. Iron Man deck, that's a good call out, Garchomp.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, absolutely, Iron Man deck. What does he blow up? He blows up. Weakest card. Yes. I have no idea what I think Scorpion combo is probably a good guess. New Thanos is such an OP card. Ain't sorry. He's not like... He's not a Shu Lao or a Star-Lord OG. He's probably a little above average.
I am Ego.
You? Alright, Ego. I'm counting on you to move this dog around. Yep. Definitely Scorpion combo. Good call out. Whoever was the first one to say that. So people always ask, why is Ego's algorithm so bad? The thing to be aware of is that Ego is not following an algorithm. He's just playing at random. He looks at all the cards you can play in your hand and then picks one at random and then plays it to a random location. And then he keeps doing that until he can't play any more cards out. As I like to call it, the Twitch chat approach.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Ego's kind of cooking right now. He knows what he's doing. Oh, I'm excited for him to win. That's the worst. That's the worst one he could get. Oh no, followed by the worst draw in my deck. Shit. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, you better retreat.
Victory.
Run. Run! Ow.
Oh, snap.
I got some one-drop shit. I've got some one-drops. You got to see a real big play on the left. She's such a lovely lady. We'll definitely want to get Merlin down next turn. The opponent's deck is a magic deck. Being able to take that away, or I could do Werewolf. God, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. I think it's supposed to be Merlin this turn. Just because they could be staffing Jotunheim, but I want to give myself the most chances to get rid of their what's it called?
Behold my mighty hand.
Unfortunately, I think we have died. Yeah, if we loaded an Ord shot, it'd have been okay here, potentially. definitely a matchup we win through the consistency aspect. Iceman can be useful in terms of disrupting them a little bit, but when their deck actually gets to do its thing, the numbers are bigger than ours, but things like Iceman and location disruption definitely are bread and butter, along with that dash of Thanos occasionally blowing something up. Flipping a Sarah or a Wong, if they're playing that in the right spot, can make or break the game.
Epic.
Alright, let's get one more good one in with this. I'll take our ad break, and then we gotta build some Hell Cow Phantom X is our next viewer deck submission.
Snap.
Now float another energy on the Lady Bullseye that's like an accurate. He's a good lad, that Iceman. Copy shot, power shot. Doggo. I think we just get our... Without a Marvel Boy insight, I think I just take my flames from the agony here. Huh. Sure, I guess. Let's give us 2 flames or 1. I think he gives us 2, yeah? Destruction Stone is so good. Could be right to play Venus in the center just for the sake of getting her down. Godspeed on the toddler bedtime, man. I mean, I'm about to have a werewolf with Cudlin and Venus, so we're definitely staying. I assume 7's not going to be enough to hold the center here. Or is it? I actually can't decide here. Do I do this? It's close. I kind of like making my hand free. And he's 11 points.
Wakanda forever.
Cat? It's a kitty cat. And it's meows, 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 and it's meows, meows, meows. Have some plates. Have you taken a look at the Shadowverse crypto order? I have not. We realistically won't get to Shadowverse till next week. Busy week for Snap with draft and stuff going on. As much as I've enjoyed Shadowverse's gameplay, there's no content metrics for English Shadowverse content.
Victory.
Gosh, it's almost 6 o'clock here in the cornfields, chat. Not that I'm going anywhere, but I do need to run and grab some food from upstairs to keep my energy up as we go into the evening. When we get back, I want to shout out to Guard Shop for sending in this sweet pile of cards. I always enjoy dancing the dog around the board. When we get back, we're going to do our best to brew with the new Hell Cow alongside Phantom X, playing the Hell Cow as a Destroy enabler for that card. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There are new ones in here. Cow. Phantom X. Here we go. If you're just joining us, we've not drafted all day. We've done a good amount of draft, but we've played some Constructed today too. There will be both Hell Cow and Red Hulk highlights up over on the Jeff Hoagland channel over the next 2 days. And a good mix of stuff. Maro's interesting. Cow has a hardish time killing that. I guess not impossible. You play Maro on 2. Cow ticks on 3, 4, 5. And that gets rid of it. Yeah, we need some discard enablers. Blade's obviously good. Probably don't mind Proxima Midnight. Sadly, Gambit is probably a card we need to play. I hate that it's the case, but he's just like the best destroy enabler by a lot. Or discard, I should say. Could maybe be a Carnage deck. We could also be a Lady Deathstrike deck. She blows up everything we care about. Could we use Luna with Scorpion, maybe? That sounds a little bit too big. We can be a Moon Knight deck, can't we? That's 3 discard and 3 destroy. Gambit, Moon Knight Blade, and Lady Deathstrike, Hellcow, Killmonger. Airwalker. Dearest video gamer, not only do I have a Proxima Midnight in my deck as another 4-drop, I also currently have 0 cards that can destroy an Airwalker. Actual, factual 0. Let's start here. Gosh, look how easy this game is, chat.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
This asshole is another reason to play. Another reason to play Lady. That being said, it's probably a pretty poor time to be trying to play Phantom X stuff. I've seen more Luke Cages this week than God I have in a long time. 20% to draw my lady here. Alright, Gambit. Fuck him up. Alley-oop. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do this turn? I don't even know what I'm gonna do this turn. Ugh. Pew. I guess I should technically play these out, huh? I'm not going to be able to do anything with them. Oh, come on, please. Please! Milady! Milady, to me, milady! Oh, I should have put Morrow in the center. Because then if we top decked Lady, it could have potentially done something for us. Cool. Being a new card gamer in Marvel Snap is tough stuff. Oh my goodness. I mean, we won the game, but just so we're clear, I'm still mad about it. Just so we're clear, I'm not happy. Did they try and play Hobgoblin into my Hellcow path?
Victory.
Is that what just happened there? Just so we're clear. They tried to play Hobgoblin into my Hellcow path. Hellcow Hood is a great combo. I hadn't thought about that till today. I mean, anything that's a potential hood enabler. That's all I want to do, Chad, is play weird hood enablers.
Snap.
But I've put more hoods on the board at Marvel Snap than most human beings should. This is gonna put Proxo Midnight into play here. I'm happy with that. And a Warlock, nice. Doc Octanos, spicy.
Alright, Quicksilver's throwing me off. And so far they like, other than the Quicksilver, they kind of look like a zombie Galacti deck. Do I want to get this ticking? It wouldn't blow up till the last turn. So I think I want to try and discard this to hit the Maverick in case Gambit doesn't kill it. Roll out. Roll out. I think I want to do this in case they're a Galactus deck. And then what's our best draw? Lady Death Strike next turn. Clean out the Maverick ideally before he gets used. Milady. We're so bad at drawing Lady Deathstrike, chip. It's kind of criminal. Phantom X, unfortunately, not so useful in the last turn of the game. Missing all of our key cards, but somehow we're fumbling together some match wins. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike having old job in this text box here.
Oh, snap.
When they snap us back, I'll probably leave, actually. This location's very good for them. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, can't black one of them either, so they get a free bar. Maybe I'm not supposed to Nova, because Nova means that the X-23 jumps center, it's losing me the game, whereas if I don't Nova, the X-23 is 0 and doesn't lose me the game. That's unfortunate. Proxima always jumps to your lowest power location, so if I Blade Burst, that'll be this one, and she'll jump here. And then hopefully we'll just top deck a Killmonger. Or you can make my X-20... No, shit! Oh, that's so... Come on! I'm so mad. What a tilter. At at least my opponent doesn't know how to snap. We've got that going for us. They've never found a button in their lives, and they're certainly not about to start today. They cooked with that play. By cooked, do you mean they made a play that auto lost them the game at any spot where I didn't have Proxima exactly that turn? Just trying to see where we're at with the definition of cooked these days. Lady Deathstrike does exist. That's exciting. Potentially very good in the Mojo world. Depending on how things line up here. Alright, they know that Deathstrike is coming. We win these 50-50s all the time, yep. Easy game. Shang-Chi's one of those cards where if we don't see it in a spot like that, it's like we never see it because they're just never playing it against us. Do this, just make my hand free. Our best top deck will be Morrow. Oh shit, they killed my hood. Crap. I'm so confused. So are they, to be fair. Chance we're winning Mojo Worlds.
We are the future.
Victory.
Is that where are you from? It's like, there's not a Magneto in their deck, right? Well, since that a low bar, I can stamp exceeds expectations on our pile. Phantom X, one of those ones that always pops up periodically and punches above its weight class. We're gonna run a few more down with this. Play 4 costs. We're certainly doing that, gamers. I like how I'm basically the only one in my alliance who's playing anything, who's playing not draft. Just like actual factual 0 cubes for everybody else actually playing the game. It's very funny. Probably
probably fire off another draft after we do a nice set with this one. Reasonable plan. I measured and did the math regarding my question from several hours ago. If I wanted to walk 8 miles, it would require 812 trips to the fridge. Good on you for doing the math, gamer. I'm gonna assume 812 trips to the fridge will be more calories than you'll burn, though.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Double Phantom X sounds tasty. Our opponent. It's nice to know that our opponents really are emoting us while they run the rope down. We often speculated, but that is the case, but. Oh, that's lovely. Perfection. Okay, that Iceman was actually low-key brutal. Means I can't Moon Knight with impunity now. Oh, that's nice, though. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. He did nothing! Oh, baby. Hi, friends. Oh, shoot. I haven't blown up any of my own cards yet, though, right? Yeah, I think we Morrow into the lady. I'm trying to debate if I want to play the cow out. I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, Morrow, I need you to fuck this setter Iska up, girl. Get her did. Need two hits there. We got one hit. Okay.
well, this one is humming along nicely, gamers. We did take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're absolutely going to do some more of this. And another golden ticket to the pile, if you will. The Major Tool. Thanks for being a Major Hoaglandia supporter. Appreciate the 35 months. Love the new room. Thank you. Yeah, really turned out well. My previously, whoa! The not one, not two, but 20 gifted subs. You're absurdly generous, Mr. Major Tool. Thanks for the massive amount of support. I really appreciate that. Hope your Wednesday is going well. Hope you're having fun with draft, everyone. Yeah, previously we only had these shelves over here for the board games, and there was a lot of them just like sitting on the floor in front of them. So my wife found these pipe shelf frames. I think she got them off of Amazon. Then we picked up some pre-finished wood boards to set across the top of them to put everything on. But they fill the space really nice, and they're flexible with how tall they are. You like build them one rung at a time, so you kind of fill the exact height that you need. Because my basement, it's hard to tell heights on things, but my basement has 9-foot tall ceilings. So there's actually one more shelf just above the top of this row of games that's currently empty. It's got about another 1.5 or so before it hits my ceiling. Hey, nice. Let's hop back into hopefully another sweet game with this one. Want to do one more leg with this one. I think we'll jump back into a few more drafts ourselves. If you're just joining us, you're looking at a leg up on your drafting. Be sure to check out the best performing starter decks. We do a review of those and all the archetypes and talk through what some of the key cards to watch out for in them are.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We'll throw a Nova and the Warrior Falls for now. I think our Destroy Enabler out there for free is nice. So, the way this works is Lady Deathstrike kills things in order that they were played. So she should kill their Luke Cage and then kill my Morrow and distribute her penalties. Ah, Cerebro Enjoyer. Huh. Do this and try and catch him this turn. And then I do this next turn, giving them more opportunities to play stuff out over here. Oh, we need to dodge Cosmo, though. That's true. Okay, I'm just gonna do this now, because it's so important that I dodge Cosmo. Okay.
Escaped.
want to Moon Knight this turn. I really don't want to deploy Hellcow without knowing where they're playing their cards. And I'm just gonna like bet that they're playing something this turn, and they have priority since we have a hood out. Again, just kind of chilling.
I want the throne. Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Huh. I think the beating shall continue until morale improves, no? This denies them the Elsa bonus here. X23. The X23 is actually super freaking relevant because it means I can't gambit them.
Victory.
They're really good and got it.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Again, Proxima guaranteed to go to our lowest power spots. Let's go ahead and just drop her into hospice. Dina. A name I haven't heard in a long time.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Almost put Hellcow in over there. What's the line here? I don't think I'm keeping up with Dina, right? So I think it's this. That's close, though. Hellcow is going to kill our rock, which will enable the Phantomex. So they're at a virtual 8 over there, and then Hellcow's taking another 3 at least. And who knows what Morrow is doing. They have a lot of things that can slide to the left here. A little bit of a flip on which side we put the demon on. I'm gonna hedge a little. Even with a perfect Morrow, I think we're short. Yeah, could have hedged the left by 2 more points.
Dad?
Thank you, son.
Hi. See ya.
See ya.
Negative 3 points. That seems bad.
Yes.
Do we have like a deck with mine?
You wanna play more? Yeah, I think we'll sweat them out. They wanna sweat.
Sweat?
We've got Shang-Chi. You should go eat some dinner, dude.
Okay.
Snap!
Or Shang-Chi is not particularly useful against us.
Opponent snapped.
What's for dinner? Just some frozen pizza. Think I'm just waiting again on where to play the Hell Cow until I see where they commit to their unit. Should have gone with my gut and just jammed it center, I guess.
I'm Spider-Man.
The next turn, our best draw is probably Morrow. We're gonna kill Monger Gambit. I was a little concerned Spider-Man could hit the Elsa there, but oh, we can only play 1 card, opponent. Oh wait, the way this works out, we get the energy, but we can play more than 1 card. Yeah, I think it's how it plays out. It's actually quite bad for us, yeah.
Victory.
Luke Cage and Laufey be good replacements for Phantom X and Proxima. Proxima is a card you could easily budget for something like Swarm or even a Wolverine. But this archetype is not worth playing without Phantom X. Phantom X is the card that makes your deck rewards you for playing discard and destroy stuff together. He's what I refer to as an archetype defining card. He is the kind of headliner or cornerstone of your deck you're building around to make happen. I wasn't thinking. Sanctum Sanctorum is very good for their deck. I should have bailed on the first turn, not snapped. Them getting the high roll of winning that 50-50 is brutal. Oh. Well, our opponent just discarded the only card from their hand. So that seems like it bodes well for the home team. And they blew up one of my cards, right? So I can just do this. If they move Jeff here and play Vision, they'll be at 19. And then this will put them down to 15, and then I tie 14. I was like, how do they have two cards? Kitty Pryde came back to their hand.
Victory.
Yeah, they killed my hood by playing my copied gambit. Quite the decision maker. Definitely punching above expectations with this pile. Oh, all of these are awful. Oh. Do I want to get the cow going? I don't know that I do. I'm just gonna paint him. That's close. Like they're definitely gonna play another card here, which lets us start ticking up for a lot of points of power. Yeah, let's play the new card. It's more fun. It's close. It's close. I'm not sure which is correct. So let's play the new card. Oh, that's stellar. My goodness, they keep winning all their flips. Alright, they finally lost one. Okay, so I'm not in a huge rush to use... I'm not in a huge rush to Lady Deathstrike anything. Because, they're going to... What's what I'm searching for? Their Aurora is the mouth noise I'm struggling to make. So they're not gonna make the zombie horde larger. I don't know that I've ever seen a Lady Deathstrike kill any scat. First time for everything, gamers. First time for everything. Bye, bud. Hellcow soloing the right here for us. Definitely want to clear out the unbeaten before she can get too crazy. Poor Hellcow. Too young and pure for this world. Oh, DM Shame X23 abandoned her post on the right. Actually, you know what? I messed that last turn up. I could have put the Nova on the right in the Hellcow path, and it would have insulated the Hellcow against Thanos, and it still would have died all the same. So that was 100% on me. Or, they have Luke Cage, it doesn't matter. Cool. Good shit. We're having a cow pow. So, we honestly were a lot more successful with this deck than I was expecting us to be. But I think release week when a new Afflict card comes out is probably one of the single-handedly worst times you could be playing Phantom X. I played against more Luke Cages in my games today than I did in, I don't know, the last 2 months combined, just like since Scorpion release week. Even honestly, it feels like there were more this week than there were even during Scorpion release week, so it's a little bit more of a direct counter to this one than it is to Scorpion even. Fun build. It's our second time dorking around using Hellcow as a destroy enabler. It's actually quite good at that. As someone who's fancies himself a hood enjoyer, I really like Hellcow as a way to clean that up off the board, while also just being a way that like scale stats, right? Like you drop this into a lane, even just say like you drop this into a lane with 2 cards on turn 3. It's gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 3/11. And then if you can get any amount of synergy out of it in addition to that, it's icing on the cake. And on top of just the raw stats it's able to provide, it also dictates where your opponent can play their cards out, right? Like, you drop it into a lane with 2 things, and suddenly your opponent doesn't want to play more things there until the last possible second. So you're stacking up and scaling points over the course of the game when you play it down where there's cards, and then you're also making it so your opponent's a little bit hamstrung in where they can deploy cards over the future turns of the games. Really think it's a card that's probably going to age pretty well and have a good amount of flexibility and show up in different spots. You say it's too strong if it also managed to kill the opponent's afflicted cards. It would be worse, I think, if it killed the opponent's afflicted cards. Yeah, I think that would be a downgrade. Should we spend our tokens this week or skip? Is new Red Hulk worth it? Most cards Marvel Snap releases are not worth picking up. Most cards are easy to forget, and you don't need to play them to be competitive. The list of cards Marvel Snap has released in the last 2 months that are must-have cards, in my opinion, is like Venus and Thanos. You should buy cards that go in decks you're interested in playing and will spark joy for you. The number of releases, they really, like, Marvel Snap isn't a game like, you know, Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering where they like constantly release push busted cards every single release that you have to have, right? Even Thanos, like one of the most pushed cards we've seen in a long time, is still like there's plenty of good older decks that are competitive to keep up with him. Could Hellcow make White Widow playable? That's honestly a cute thought. You curve White Widow into Hellcow and he'll destroy the Widow. And then they're incentivized to, like, fill up the lane. I don't know. What do they do to Mysterio? They reworked Mysterio by and large because he was a card that caused a lot of game bugs. This is the second best performing boost starter. It's very, very good. Let's draft it. Ironheart kind of sucks. Shaw is a fine payoff. Not insane, but fine. Mr. Sinister is one of the better payoffs.
Legendary.
I think Awesome Andy is better than Namora. Namora is real awkward. I really need Chavez's. I need Chavez and Maverick. This is not going particularly well. I mean, double a coin is not bad. Probably like Chavez tier. Doxy. Oh, I'm excited to not be able to play any of my cards the following turn. Alright, let's tap an advert before we dive on into the games with this one, chat. Thanks everybody for hanging out as we're snapping on into the evening here on a Wednesday. Don't go anywhere. No, yeah, Mysterio clones counting as playing out multiple cards caused a lot of bugs. They brought me back with draft and shot me in the process. Poor guy. If you're an old timer, you'll probably remember this. You remember the old kitty pride bug that happened? That bug was actually related to Mysterio. Beep, beep. Andy with stick has the potential to be pretty good. Andy and the Superior Spider-Man with his bonus is also nice. Okay. Alright, we have a goal. Alright, so I think the game plan is... Oh, I can get it back this turn. I can. Yeah, let's do it. We'll take your finest human torch, please. Holy shit, I just got super adaptoided. Was that generated by the Angel? That was totally generated by the Angel, wasn't it? God, that's unlucky. Oh my goodness. We hit the same two things twice. Holy. They're dead. Got it. Cool. Yeah, opponent's destroy deck looking really mediocre here. They have exactly one card that blows something up in Tombstone, and they have 3 copies of Angel. This is one of the reasons why when I talk about the best starter decks for the archetypes we talked through the Destroy specifically, you really don't want to be drafting Destroy unless you're getting 1 or more Destroy enablers in the starter. You want Venom is the best, Carnage Deathlock are second tier, and then Kid Omega and Atuma are the bottom of those. But really you want one of the starters with Carnage, Deathlock, or Venom. You have the best chance of building the most consistent and powerful Destroy deck. Definitely an Okoye on 2 anytime we draw her angle. Getting 2 points into the deck is huge. Well, it was bound to happen eventually, but it appears we have queued into an Arishin player. It is an archetype for whatever reason. It doesn't have particularly amazing stats, but it does exist. Opponent drafted Yorian. I understood that reference. If we win this location, I can play all 3 of these next turn. Moment of truth. I think that does it for us, yeah? Well, that's funny. The way the break order went, I actually didn't get the point on him. Alright, I'm winning the center, and I'm winning the right. Did we get it all? I want it all. And I want it now. Very nice, very nice. I would like to win the games I draw Okoye. It's probably statistically correct to put it on Chavez so I have more powerful draws. Even 2x Toxie's pushing it, shit. 3x Toxie is nuts. I saw a Reddit post complaining Arishin was busted in this mode today. That's funny. I'm objective enough to understand, like, just because I don't like something doesn't mean it's too good. That's very frustrating. Yeah, augments are one of the best thing about this game mode. So hitting your augments less frequently sounds not great.
Hail Hydra!
That's good for them too. Alright, if I don't play Toxie this turn, I don't get to play her. Is that okay though? Yes, yes, yes. My other Mr. Sinister here, ideally. Stick's not terrible, I suppose. I think we're beating that. I think we're beating that, yeah. No, I'm a little behind. We still have weapon. We're 33% on the Wolverine roll there. Stick was better. Yeah, probably. Oh, also, we also, no, I'm wrong. I was gonna say we were 25% if Awesome Andy hit Shaw, but if hit Shaw, we'd only tie and then we'd lose the breaker by 1. Yeah, sorry. I had to pause to check that, but we hit Shaw. We were still missing.
Legendary.
Awesome Chavez or American Andy? Asking the real questions. The fast forwards from the Angels are just, they're fucking wild. Oh shit, they have Mentor on the Wolverine as well. Like kind of punting the left, but it's gonna set my Shaws up to be freaking huge, so I think I'm gonna do it. draft being an onboarding point for people who don't have all of the cards is great as well, yeah. The Shaw's gonna be massive. Go left! Go left! Both the Shaws are gonna be massive. Man, not only not going left, but going right into their what's it called is really brutal there. Doxy sucksies. Go left! They have plus 11 on whatever card middle on top of their deck. Good, the Shrine X really good. I want to tap the continue button on this. I know we're only at 2 wins, but I think our deck's kind of alright. Our augments are certainly good. I want to get Human Torch working up here. All right. We could, in theory, Zola this next turn, yeah? Says local man about to Doxy the Zola. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll Zola this into both of these lanes. And then the Zola's with the extra points from Toxie actually keeps them honest on the right here as well. Is Zola better than Shaw, Forge, Sinister? I think so, because this is giving me a 20-pointer in both these lanes.
Victory.
This draft mode has definitely done a good job of making so many Marvel Snap cards that typically don't see play. Really reasonable. Honestly, I think this is an instance where a Superstar on my 5-power Andy is good. And so Superstar is one of those ones that I skip a lot, so you just like, there's a lot of cards you just like don't want to guarantee. It makes everything less consistent. Mr. Sinister is in my draft MVP. Mr. Sinister is the singular best boost payoff. He's very good. So most of my best boost decks have like 2 or more copies of Mr. Sinister in it. I'm glad Broad sent a replacement Amy. It's a damn shame though still, because like the R2 drop Andy is probably markedly better than anything their deck had available. They're Kaling instead. Sure. As you will, gamer. As you will. Yep. Sure can do. And we hit Mr. Sinister. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance, Chip. Ben's not just giving us a hard time. Let's give it up some flexibility here. Alright, but I do this, and then we'll just play whatever we top deck next turn. Just play whatever it is we draw. Now we've got 24 for the left, and another 8 balls somewhere else with this Calligan.
do I play for the center, or do I keep him honest on the right? You're right to play for the center here. It's close. So we're going to 29 to 30, but then my Sebastian Shaw gets an extra 2 from the mosh pit, so. Is highest cost or highest power? Highest cost, yes. Okay, so Caliban Shaw eat shit, then we win. Perfect. Even if it was highest power, Shaw was still gonna eat it. That's great. Was it even worth it to play the Mr. Sinister in the middle? Did you just see the game? So, my opponent's playing a ramp deck, which means there's a decent chance they can't contest 2 locations in the last turn of the game. They just want to play one big dumb thing. So playing the Mr. Sinister in the center on turn 5 means that I set my opponent up to need to contest all 3 lanes on the last turn. When we stopped with the rotoscope background, the NVIDIA AI tool I was running on my local GPU to virtual green screen started crashing my GPU drivers. Trillion dollar company, by the way. Not a bubble, by the way. It's fine. It's honestly generated great conversation talking about board games with folks. There's a lot of overlap in board gamers and Marvel snappers, believe it or not. I think we're doxing again. We doxied, so we'll win. It is just that simple. Human Torch, dodge that, that's great. What do we think of this? I think it's this. They could technically add 3 more for Marvel Boy here, getting to 40. And then they could also add, like Blue Marvel. Manage that. Or Kazar. Currently tying the center. Wait, did I have a complete brain fart and just like math completely wrong? I just counted off. I was just off by 10 when I counted. and immediately get emoted. What a chuckle fuck. That's unfortunate. I was playing for our 5th win. It'll be okay. Have an Admiral. You know a lot of dice store. What's your favorite character? Black Widow gets to draw a lot of cards. So I like that one. Traditional card games, drawing cards is fun. Gosh, if I'm being honest, I thought maybe part of my head, whenever we joke constantly about people emoting us while we were waiting and they were running the timer down, was like me being a typical, oh, I'm assuming the worst in people, or like people really aren't that bad. But this update, making it so I get an animation every time someone decides to press those buttons, really hammers home that I was not off base at all. I haven't played any of the single player stuff. Do you do a lot of the Kickstarter board games off the shelf? I honestly don't know which of the board games are Kickstarter board games and which ones aren't. My wife is the one that does Kickstarter stuff. I am not. So I have no clue which of those are which. We haven't played a lot of Swarm. I think this Stray Starter is kind of okay. Not great, but kind of okay. But I like to play a little bit of Swarm. We'll do this one when the ad break is done here. Did we see the U.S. Department of Education made a post where they referred to themselves as the Tiger, using a clip where I think it was Winston Churchill was referring to the Nazis as the Tiger? It's actually just like the writers have gotten so lazy this season. It's just I don't. Don't call us fucking Nazis unless we want to call ourselves Nazis. It even got community noted on Twitter. You expect them to understand the source material. I mean, can I play 2 Squirrel Girls? Can I play a second Squirrel Girl? Or am I supposed to take the Mockingbird? Mockingbird felt clunky. I think I'm supposed to play the second Squirrel Girl. And then, like, from here, I can prioritize not taking 1-drops. I can take bigger cards.
I think Cull is better than Mockingbird. Taking a second, we're going to make Shauna a dead pick later. Yeah, that's true, but also whatever. Ooh. The thing is very good. Kazar. Xiao is so bad, it's just that. Yeah, they're really just, the archetypes just don't support him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Iska, I'm pretty sure you're just always supposed to slam Iska every time you see her. Just correct. Some of the good cards are worse at drafts. You need to build around them. Others aren't as good. Yeah, she's just so generically powerful. Yeah, the other card has to be like an insane archetype enabler, typically with a good augment too. It'd be worth taking over Isco. Opponent at 4. I was just about to say, do I need to restart? The fact that on those loading screens like that, you don't get to know if your opponent's hung or if you're hung is really annoying. Yeah, I was kind of expecting this to be the case going into the week, but draft run highlight videos are absolutely bombing on the highlights channel. Why you see the emotes now? They changed it so when you delete the emote files, there's a loading symbol now. I could probably root around and try and find that and also delete that, but I haven't had the time to do that since they patched. It's been a busy week. I don't think Kazar works the way I don't think this augment works the way I want with Shuri's Lab. I'm expecting to get a +6 on the top card of my deck, not a +12. Yep. Confirmed. Card effect, augment, and then location. Yeah, for the record, I don't think they like intentionally targeted anybody deleting the emote files by changing that. I think that's just a byproduct of them adding animated emotes to the game. We'll burn this crackling to the ground! He took my sleeper! Stoonaroo. That is a whole lot of months. Thank you for the 9-year resubscription. We've played a lot of different things here over the years in Hoaglandia. Thanks for coming along for it all. Appreciate the support. Do we Ant-Man Iska next turn? So I think I'm going to Iska the lab and then not play the Ant-Man yet. And then she'll get pulled into Asteroid Head because the Ant-Man will get doubled up to 14 in the lab. So I think I want to hold him to be able to win the lab potentially. Because I can play Ant-Man plus whatever I draw in the last turn of the game. And Iska's still getting 24 here, which is just absurd. So kick up 12 to 12, then she'll get 24 next turn. We lose to Arnim Zola, unfortunately. That's really shang us. They need to contest 2 lanes. That is not gonna do it, honey. Oh, sorry. Take all 3, please. Please and thank you.
Victory.
Movable once. It's pretty good on a 310. I like how that augment's almost assuredly there for the move archetype, but that's just like not the reason why anybody ever plays it. Very much this is just a generically good thing we could do. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Card so nice, we'll play her twice. And Itsuka for every pot, as the saying goes. Nice, thank you. Do you see the Hoyo game announcement? Not as full. I did, yeah. It's like a... It's not waifu slop. Yeah, I got announced at Gamescom yesterday. People that follow that news. And then automatically released. I mean, honestly, like I know Genshin Impact like makes more money than God, but it's kind of sweet to see a company that like is pumping that money back into other projects. The real question will be, will they turn into like Riot games where they like ran fast at the wall and threw a bunch of noodles and like scrap half of them before they get off the ground?
Legendary.
But they kept what's it called, Zenless Zone Zero going for a while now, so I kind of expect that one too as well. Huh. I mean, HSR makes a lot of money. Zenless Zone Zero is the odd one out there in terms of the amount. I don't think we take Zombie Scarlet Witch. I think it's Mercury, because Mercury has the extra power for each other card here, so she's like a 3/7. And she's just like clunky with like what I have going on. When you think of draft becoming evergreen by Conquest, sounds great. Strange Supreme just seems risky. Although I guess I don't have anything other than the thing that requires I keep lanes completely full. And I do have 2 Squirrel Girls. I think it's just the Mercury. I'll take the Mercury before I talk myself into a bad decision. Turn 1 play on Shuri's Lab, having the strangest sense of deja vu. Man, what a curve here, by the way. On one hand, I'm sad that this missed, but like East Coast gets killed here a little bit. Maybe, you know what? I think they were worried about, I should have thought about this. They were probably worried about me using Mercury to trap this, so they had an incentive to move it sooner. I didn't think about that aspect. As much as I want to play this into the Ant-Man path, I don't want to stop them from... I don't want to... That's a funny one on Iron Man. I don't want to stop this guy from triggering here. A Tribunal player. That's an interesting thought. Tribunal on the left would be 18, 36, 36, 28, 64, 72, 72 divided by 3. I mean, 20, they'd be at 24 points everywhere.
I stopped spending money on Snap, but I'm buying some draft tickets to send a message. Good message to send. I've said this a lot this week, but I really hope they left their dev cycle agile enough to bring this back again next month, assuming it could be a success. Oh, I mean, that's a big mentor. We got 3 shots here at the last one. Hopefully we'll only need 2, so I have to use a respawn token. 4-0 here. That was add points to the top of the deck, which I guess is kind of a 420. Plays him. What did I lose, chat? What did I lose? I wasn't looking. What'd they take? Maria, that's unfortunate. Do respawn tokens work for me? Work for me how? Are they broken for you for some reason? They function and subscribe for video. Oh wow, they might have just gotten my Coal Obsidian from that. That's crazy. The peak totally screwing me here. They either got the peak or they got an 8 power Khazar with this augment, which is also not great for me. Or no, they got a Marble Boy. They got a Marble Boy Oracle. Hopefully they got Marble Boy. Sorry, they couldn't have gotten this part. Deal.
Wakanda forever!
I think I want to get Marble Boy down here to start generating value with the clan. Huh. So this is the only place I can play. I can play this. Oh wait, I can play it with the flames? Can I? Oh, we totally can. I don't know that I want to jump the Zeke to the left though. Wait, let's do this. I really don't want to fill the left this turn. The thing can just clobber Iron Man. Sure, but do I need to do that?
I ran the rope so long, my opponent forgot there was another turn in the game. Well, that makes up for my brain part from earlier. Oh, got him. Hey, Jeff, I'm back after a long time and hope you're doing well. Do you have any plans for our Pokemon Champions in the future? I do not. I find myself, after experiencing Pocket and then experiencing Champions, I find myself incredibly frustrated with the quality of Pokemon software, especially given how much money they make. I don't expect that they will improve their software at all in the distant future. In the short term, maybe in the distant future, but Champions just like, it fell short in so many big ways for me. In a way that felt frustrating. But expending an hour plus putting teams together was just like really tedious and annoying. Pokemon innovation can't be on the same sentence, yeah. Are we checking out Shadowverse stuff tomorrow? I will not be. Probably Monday or Tuesday next week. We'll check it out. Snap's got drops going on through Saturday afternoon, so Snap has preference in the short term. Is my game plan. I need to run to the restroom, gamers. Have an interval. Hear me. And said how true that is, given when Pokemon first debuted, the offshoots, things like for Pokemon Snap and such, yeah. Alright, gamers. We've been live for like 11-ish hours. There was a stream crashed this morning. Uptime says 10, but it's been longer than that. I'm not going to be done for the day, but we're kind of winding down on viewer count here as we head into the evening, and I'm going to do a long day again tomorrow. So we're going to play some chill games to wrap up today again. Is my game plan. We're going to dive into some NTs. Been one of my daily drivers for a little while. Haven't pushed buttons in that much this week since we've been busy with drops. So we're gonna play some of that to close out today. Is the game plan? Did you ever do the even power relationship? I did not, Ben, because you weren't here. So I figured I want to make sure to do that when you were around. We can get to that tomorrow. I think we spent a good chunk playing constructed stuff today.